1122. Now, this one now for this part for this we now reduce the figures that we had for this new figure, so that this one you have reduced it, so reduce it here first. We will now take the new total. So this is RE06. That is of one. So the new accredited voters is
the new average 637.
637.
So I run 11.
Yeah,
Run it 1.
1, 0, 1, 3, 0, 102, 273, 0, 7, 175, 2, 4, 1, 4, 1,
Valid votes 584.
584,
Rejected
52.
So this one should give you 636.
636, correct, yes. So the new total now, we now change that RA all through to mirror that figure that you have to mirror this. So 4683, 637. Just leave this place. Change this one to 1. This 3 stand 102.
So before you proceed, why does this
Because they did not have figures in the PU that we consider. So we can't reduce from their figure. Then 312 will now be 273. Zero, 175. Two, 14. 1, 584. Cancel that one and write in 584. 52.
372.
Then 636.
636.
So the new total underneath, write it on top. So the new accredited voter is 119777. A97. Leave it. AAC 114.
Right up.
Anyone that is changing, write it up. And draw line. ADC 24. ADP 40. APC 267672. APG 4787.
So write it up.
APM 10. APP 3. BP 11. LP 160. NNPP 7. NRM 17. PDP 1847. 1847. PRP 43. SDP 58. YPP 655. ZLP 24. Then the total valid vote 10571. Rejected 568. Then the total vote cast is 11139. 11139. So this is the one you are not following.
And you will be here.
Okay, go to the system.
Yes. Can I proceed? All right, thank you, man.
Okay, go on. From register voters.
Yes. From the competition that I've included now, the total number of registered voters is 9930808. 9936308. The total number of accredited voters 1119777. Then the scores pulled by political parties. Party A 997, AA 2, AAC
Call it 97.
Yes, AA 2, AAC 114, AAC 114, ABC 24, ABC 24.
40.
ADP 40, ADP 40, APC 267272, APC 7272, APGA 474787, APGA 474787, APM 10, APM 10, APP 803, APP 803, BP 1111, BP 1111, LP 16160, LP 160. NNP 07, NNP 07, NRM 17, NRM 17, PDP 1847, PDP 1847. PRP 443, PRP 43, SDP 58, SDP 58, YPP 655, 655, ZLP 24, ZLP 24. Total valid votes cast 10571. 10571. Total valid votes 10571. Rejected vote 568. 568. Total vote cast 1111339. 1111339. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's have the
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Let's just wait. Let the rec come now. and gentlemen, we are done with the collation of comments. Okay, sir.
Madam VC, I want to thank you for the rigor and the patience you have exercised, particularly doing this work. Thank the people on the table and the gentlemen committee that went to do the work. Particularly on last local government justice class, which is the Orumba local government. The figures were just called out. Thanking you because that is the right thing to do, because it's good for our country. The things that are good for our country means that we have to always ask for the definition of what is. In this particular case, the chairman of the committee said the members of agree that there was need to look at BVAs. However, it was not possible. That to me, Madam DC, we were looking at issue of what is good and what is expedient. And if we have to always ask for the definition of it, then we will always have to follow what is good, what is correct. On behalf of my party, the All Progressive Congress APC, I want to submit that we will prefer that the result of this particular local government be not considered as because the committee that was set up here, and I was an observer, the other agents, they said that they wanted BVA to be used this war, but we needed to get to middle of the road, but that was used. That being said, I thank you for your agreement. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Can we now, let me read the figures. Having collected results from 21 local government areas of the states, I want to read out the total vote earned by each of the parties. I start first by reading the total number of registered voters. We have 2, 4, 6, 3, 8. 2, 4, 6, 3, 8. Number of accredited voters. We have 2, 4, 1, 0, 0, 9, 0. 2, 4, 1, 0, 9, 0. Across parties, 38. We have 17993. 17993. Party AA 776. Party AAC 5580. 5580. Party ABC 313. 313. Party ADP 743. 743. APC 4429942. 4429942. AGBA 11039946. 10039946. APM 288. 288. APP 1133. 1133. BP 1173. 1173. Happy 26997. 26997. NPP 1111. 1111. NRM 2007. 2007. BDP 55113322. 55113322. BRP 428. 428. SDP 7782. 7782. YPP 220099117. 220099117. ZRP 2200770. 2200770. Total valid votes 2299551. 2299551. Rejected votes 77841. 77841. Total votes cast Please, the party agents, to please come out. A party, yeah. A party, followed by a party. A party first.
Okay.
Not yet. AAC agent. ADC agent.
Signature, right?
APM.
agent. APM.
Yes. He's here.
To be followed by APP. APP. BP. LP. So we followed by NPP. NPP. NRM. So we followed by BDP. Agent. BDP agent. BDP agent. PRP agent. VRP agent. SDP agent. SDP agent.
White. SDP. YPP. Agent of YPP. And then LP. Agent of LP. A party. A. APGA. APM. LP. NRM. SDP. PDP did not sign. No, I can't give you when you refuse to sign. SDP. YPP. YPP.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to once more appreciate you for the orderliness and the decorum we have so far shown. You will agree with me that we have disagreed to agree, especially in the case of Orumba North. We have collected results for 20 out of the 21 local government areas. The astounding result is for Ihiala local government area, where for various reasons the commission deploy materials yesterday. Consequently, based on constitutional considerations and provisions of the Electoral Act, as well as regulations and guidelines for the conduct of election issued by the Commission. Supplementary election is indicated for Ihiala local government area. First section 1719 2 of the Constitution provides for a candidate to secure both the highest number of votes cast and 25% of votes cast in at least two-thirds of the local government areas of the state declare the winner of the governorship election. Therefore, it is important to complete the election in Ihiala local government area to make this determination. Also, Section 1793 of the Constitution provides that a runoff election shall take place if no candidate meets the requirement of subsection 2 of the section. Such a runoff shall be between the highest number of votes and one among the many candidates who secure a majority of votes in the highest number of local government areas in the state. This further underscores the importance of election in Ihiala local government area, so that we shall all the local government areas a declaration. Second, Section 20 of the Electoral Act envisages the postponement of an election where there is a cogent and verifiable reason to do so, especially of the chiefs. One major reason for not election in Ihiala local government area on Saturday, 6th November, is due to security threats, which led to staffing and transportation constraints, among others. Finally, Clause 47 of the revised guidelines for the conduct of election provides that election shall be conducted where the commission due to challenges is unable to deploy on election day. Given the foregoing, it becomes imperative to bring either local government area apart with the other government areas in this election before we can make a valid declaration or take any action based on the extant law. Therefore, I, Professor Florence Banku Obi, in my capacity as returning officer for this election, hereby announce the suspension of the process of results and declaration of a winner until the election is held in the 320 units in the local area of the state. I have conferred with the commission, being the responsible for getting the date of election. And the commission has decided that the supplemental election will take place on Tuesday, 9th November 2021. Therefore, the collection of results shall resume. Thereafter. Once more, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all for your attention so far and appeal to God during the election so that we can bring this election to a satisfactory conclusion. For the good of the people of the state, the people of Nigeria, and to the glory of God. Thank you very much and God bless us.
Apparently, this is not the election as suspension. The declaration of a winner has been suspended, and the supplementary election has been fixed for the Tuesday 9th of November for Ihiala, where election was not held due to security threat. And of course, NTA will keep you posted when it is time. We'll keep you posted. We want to thank you for being with us throughout the broadcast of this collation of results for the 2021 Anambra governorship election. Thank you.
NTA, you can't reach.
This vaccine is safe and it has been certified safe and usable by NAFTA.
Fellow compatriots, if no single tribe or religion has defeated poverty, then no single tribe or religion can develop Nigeria. The success story of every state and capital is the contribution of every tribe and religion. Our Nigeria no be wazobia. No majorities or minorities. Every tribe and every religion still they hustle for naira. Get tribe or religion. So, my country people, let's join this movement that says Naira no get tribe and use the naira to develop our naira land. Citizens first. Citizens before state of origin. Citizens before your religion. Citizens before your ethnic belonging. For participation, call 09002 739 5555.
I never get this kind of all I hear it. There was this broadcast villa of which I'm part of, and I got the information there that you apply for survival.
I thought it was a scam, but truly it wasn't.
To my great surprise, we actually got a lot of 30,000. I have 5 star, including in making 6. We got a lot of 30,000. Like 3 weeks later. This is the first time getting anything from this government. Even from past governments, I've never gotten anything from them.
It was a great relief for us because during the COVID-19 things were so tough.
I really thank the government for this great gesture because it has helped a lot.
There's just something about speed and simplicity. But that speed and simplicity can be deceiving when you get behind the wheel. 30-year-old Emily sends this text message to her husband. I love you. And I'll try to make you happy. Moments later, Emily was killed when her car slammed into the back of the tractor trailer. 18-year-old Mary was also when his car slammed into the back of a truck at 80 miles per hour. His final text was,
Driving and Facebook is not safe. Ha ha ha.
You probably think that this thing can happen to you. You are not alone. 55% of young adults say that it is easy to text and drive. 3/4 of the same young adults feel that they are really texting behind the wheels. Reality is they are all delusional. That quick look at your phone takes longer than you think. 5 seconds are really long. Imagine you're driving on the road and someone covers your face for 5 quick seconds like this. You will probably feel very lucky if it doesn't crash. But you chose to take your side off the road, just like that. Anytime you're sending, or reading a text. Texting and driving is fast becoming the living course of teens on the road, road over, surpassing even drinking. But if you think dying in a car crash is the worst thing that happens to you, I tell you it is not. You can survive after you've killed someone else. Imagine spending the rest of your life knowing you killed someone just because of a text message. Now imagine going to jail just because of text message. Still think it'll never happen to you? Still think you're the special one? There are so many that have been found guilty of texting while driving. But you can make a difference, just like so many young people vowed not to text and drive. Leave yourself alone while driving. If you must send a text message, pull off the road into a parking lot or anywhere that is safe. No text is so important that it should cost your life or the life of someone else. You are not different. You are not special. You're just another accident waiting to happen if you do not desist from texting and driving. So don't text and drive.
The vaccine offers hope for a safe country free of coronavirus. I urge all state governments, traditional and religious leaders to take the lead in the mobilization effort within their environment and spheres of influence. I similarly urge all Nigerians to present themselves and be vaccinated in accordance with the order of priority already mapped out at the various authorized designated centers only.
This is the network service of the anti.
When music meets dance. Love meets poetry. And stories meets drama. Your joy, laughter, smiles and giggles will be all that matter. Let's gather here. Showbaz. Live life. Happy.
Give thanks in the morning for my friends and my family. So we pray for the week, and we cheers to the weekend. One man can change the world, so let nobody tell you you're not good enough. Rise up, let them know you're a champion. Ghetto, me I come from. Nobody with a silver soul. We strive up, and we rise up into the future we dream about. Don't let nobody confuse you. Don't let nobody use you. Big up yourself and finger. Make a table and feast on it. Move.
African nights in a rush. And I remember you refused to kiss. And now you're in my rush. You say you think I talk too much. That I'm not your time when you don't like the high. Cause your daddy is a preacher. Now you're wearing my t-shirt. And I don't want this night to end before you know I love you. I don't want this night to end before you know I need you. Namuda, yes, Wambi, I love ya. I don't want this night tonight to you know, I need ya. So I'ma keep it short and sweet. DJ play this song and song. Oh, the other girls in the beat. Apoli, short and sweet. DJ play this song and song. Oh, the other girls in the beat. Yeah, you wanna do the right thing. You find this too exciting. Your friends tell you to come me, hide this. Throw that shit behind me. Come sit beside me. If you got too much class, do me like assignments. Don't remind me. Bad times, you sugar sweet, your icy. My, it shouldn't be so hard to make your mind. Just do it one time. It's a coffee party, let me appreciate lighting, mate, 1+6+8, pussy rasha, billet. To set a chance to feel regret, how much higher than you ever get, and by sunrise I'm not here that long, keep it DJ play this song, oh the other girls in the beat, short and sweet. DJ play this song, oh the other girls in the beat,
Showbash. Live life happy. Showbash. Live life happy. Showbash. Live life happy.
Beloved Nollywood troublemakers, Aki and Popo are set to reunite for their big screen debut in the remake of 2002 classic Kinau Kwa. Play Network Studios and Entertainment have released the first teaser of the comedy set cinemas on December 17, 2021. Starring Chidieze and Osita EMA. The remake, directed by Biolis Tiffy, follows the mischievous brothers as they try to make a life for themselves after coincidentally falling into fame and riches through the help of social media. American rapper Jay-Z finally joined the social media at Instagram, and in few hours his followers already millions. The billionaire rapper made a photo fix the other movie's first ever post, and also uploaded an IG story featuring the countdown clock for the film. The movie stars Majors, Idris Elba, Regina King, and others. At the time of publishing this report, the only person that Jay-Z is following is Beyonce, while he is also the only person that Beyonce is following on Instagram. DJ Neptune has announced the second album, Greatness 2.0, coming November 26th by Neptune Records Power Africa. The project features every African music superstars, including Mr. Easy, Aturanki, Yemi Alade, Joeboy, Omale, and many others to be announced. Greatness 2.0 has been described as a Soviet genre currently running Africa. Talking about his new body of work, Nigerian DJ and superstar says, with this project, I want to create something that different age brackets and fans of different genres of music can connect with. The duo of Wizkid and Tems must be Nigeria's artist of the year 2021 as they continue winning the latest Beam nominations at the 2021 Soul Awards. Grammy-winning Nigerian superstar Wizkid had 5 nominations, while his partner on the record Tems also had 4. Their joint nominations for Essence, Song of the Year, Video of the Year, Songwriter of the Year, and Best Collaboration. Wizkid then bags a nomination for Album of the Year for Made in Lagos, while Tems bags another nomination for Best New Artist.
Showbash. Live life happy.
onye ọbụla omenala Igbo ụwa na ga-ekene egwu ọ bụrụ ga-ekunye ọtọgba anya n'ụkwa mmiri ga-anọ na
take shit like somebody go take my energy from your card, my pastor, I deny me desire. Echo this, my flow like any. If you get, come on, I go just, come on, my magic, I go just, follow my lead. I'm feeling vibes.
Girl, I don't really care about your body type. What be the bottom of your vibe? I be the one for you. Don't really have to be one to go. Ain't nobody fine. Girl, I be the one for you. And I feel like I feel like feel like I need you like nobody fit your eyes. This baby, I feel like I feel like feel like I need you like nobody fit your eyes. Everybody knows
Showbash. Live life. Happy. Now to more music.
I don't think you guys
NTA. You can't be dirty.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day. NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel 921, Freeview UK channel 264, or you can download www.visiontv.co.uk. App for iOS or Android, and also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Everything is architected and designed by the Almighty.
Someone who is a Christian is someone who lives a life of Christ and a life of sacrifice.
Yes.
Welcome to Strictly Speaking once again. And thanks for joining our ongoing conversation on various aspects of the English language.
Social media lanes the use of English language in terms of writing and speaking. But you must understand that communication itself is an art.
Yes, there's the art, which is the skill or the talent, or from the talent to the skill. How do you separate yourself from the gang?
Welcome to Abuja, the place, Nigeria.
Extraordinary summit of ECOWAS Authority of Heads of State and Government. Political situation public of Guinea and Mali top agenda. Nigerian intensifies also against smuggling and illegal drug dealing. National Christian Pilgrim Commission putting touches for a successful pilgrimage to Israel and the Kingdom of Jordan. And now the details. Independent National Electoral Commission is to hold supplementary elections in Anambra State on Tuesday. The coalition chief returning officer for the governorship election, Professor Florence Obi, who made the announcement, said the supplementary election will take place in Ihiala local government area. It was not only the peaceful conduct of the Anambra governorship election that surprised many, but also the high number of invalid and cancelled votes. The number of invalid votes from 19 of the 21 local government areas announced is about 7,625. This figure, when added to the 148,407 registered voters in Ihiala local government area, where election did not hold, and the 93,620 registered voters in Orumba North local government, where the result has been contested as a result of the submission by the returning officer that he signed the result under duress. It means about 250,000 people's vote did not count in the election. This significant number of invalid votes, analysts say, needs to be addressed through voter education, not only by the election umpire, but also political parties who are supposed to educate their supporters on the election process. Search and rescue operation at the Igbo collapse is at low ebb as heavy vehicles cut away the rubble. Abola Salami reports that few responders and security personnel are still keeping vigil at the site.
Effort at rescuing survivors at the Ikoyi collapsed building and bring down to ground zero the heap of rubble standing tall. The site of the collapsed structure is 90% cleared of rubble with heavy-duty vehicles and queue to cut them away. While this seemed the only major thing happening at the site, responders and some medical personnel in the numbers are still hanging around the site in case of any emergency.
That are mostly responsible for building collapse, structural failure, using substandard materials. Majorly, when people are having their concrete mixings, they do not consider the real ratio. The accepted ratio for a particular concrete mixing.
According to an eyewitness account, two more bodies recovered at about 8 p.m. Saturday night and 2 a.m. Sunday morning, which brings the total number of casualties so far to 44. Meanwhile, the attention of families of the victims has been directed to the infectious and disease to Yaba for identification in Lagos. Abolade Salami. NTA.
Meanwhile, the national leader of the APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has commiserated with families who lost their loved ones when the 21-story building caved in at Ikoyi, Lagos. Adoni Taiwo, at the former governor of Lagos State, gave the condolence when he visited the scene of the collapse alongside Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu and Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Sule to inspect ongoing search and rescue operation.
Arriving at the site, APC national leader Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu moved straight to the building to inspect ongoing search and rescue operations. He came out after 15 minutes and stood by as Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu gave updates to the media. Death tolls last building, according to Governor Sanwo-Olu, has risen to 42, while the number of persons reported by families grew from 32 on Friday to 49.
However, additional people that we've also been able to identify that they were on site. And they were treated at the police hospital at Falomo. We're getting all the full records of the patients, additional survivors, so that we go to about 15.
The state government is working available records to provide financial support for bereaved families and those injured in the incident.
And there's a sum of money that have been made available to be given to families that so wish, because some might out of it, that so wish, and just to support the burial arrangements extensively. And also that when the hospital, they're also given support so that they can settle back at home.
He also disclosed that families started picking the remains of the loved ones from infectious and disease hospital Yaba after autopsy was carried out on them. In Lagos, Adeni Taiwo, NTA News.
Stories coming out from the ruins of the collapsed building Gerard Road in Ikoyi, Lagos, have been anything but sharing so far. Death toll rising daily. Yet there are cases of lucky escapes. 18-year-old William Nwachukwu walked through the valley of the shadow of death when he jumped from the fourth floor of the collapsed building to safety. I didn't take the story from here.
Monday, 1st of November. These are the imagined pictures from the ruins of one of the three towers which collapsed while under construction in Ikoyi, Lagos.
The names of the people that we have that rescued. There's a gentleman, Oduntimileyin.
William Nwachukwu's name was not among the 9 survivors earlier announced by the state government on Wednesday, but tales of his heroic escape while many lives when I sighted him on Saturday at the scene. He looked lost with a faraway gaze on his face. As his eyes darted sideways, taking in the scenery as ambulances disappeared into the site and re-emerged with body bags, his young mind took a flight to that moment when the world came crashing on his friends and other victims of the collapsed building. He told me that he was asleep on the floor of the building. Moments before it collapsed.
The first thing I hear is the vibration of the building. I don't even know the particular that take me out of the building. Not even when I see myself, it's a kind of job for the building.
That jump from the fourth floor saved his life, miraculously leaving him with just a scratch on his hands. But his mind bear the scar of the incident for a long time.
If I look inside, I don't know all the things that happened. Even how God, even waste.
Now. What was temporary abode has been reduced to rebels taking along with it William's only possession.
I don't have any place to stay in Lagos. It's all about uncomputed because no money. Parents don't have. It's only one clothes I'm wearing. Don't have any clothes because my bag is inside here. I'm the one shirting myself, buying bus, and the one taking care of myself. How can do with that work? Even to send village, send money for village. I can't be able to do it.
Love handed him a second chance at life. But for this say, he must take teenager to pick up the pieces. He sure needs help.
There's a plan around that. But the issue is that we want to be treating the right people. If you let us know who is young person and we can identify him as one of the people that were on the site. So that's the social treatment that we're talking about.
About 15 survivors have so far been identified.
Now to other matters. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo is in Accra, Ghana, attending an extraordinary summit of the ECOWAS Authority of Head States and government on the political situation in the Republic of Guinea and Mali. State House correspondent Nifade reports that the Vice President was received on arrival by Nigeria's High Commissioner to Ghana, Iboke Bas, another top official of the Commission, and thereafter expected a guard of honor. Today's extraordinary meeting is the third on the same agenda this year, and it is assessing previous resolutions and will further review the political situation in the Republic of Guinea and Mali. Zamfara State is leveraging networking opportunities at COP26 to attract international support for its climate adaptation efforts to build its resilience against climate change impact. When Fine Face reports.
Extreme weather events as a result of climate change result in the loss of lives, affects property as well as the economy of many states in Nigeria. Zamfara State in Nigeria is already witnessing the long impact of climate change with flood disasters, desertification and drought, land degradation and security challenges.
Climate change is a major factor driving mandatory.
It is for this reason that Governor Bello Mohammed Matawale is in Glasgow to explore financial protection strategies against climate change-induced disasters.
So we are doing everything that we need the support of the international community to play the leading role we aspire to play, which is why we are encouraged by the clear board of COP26.
In addition, the government hopes to attract needed investments in climate adaptation to build the resilience of our state against climate change. From Glasgow, Scotland, on Nigerian fine face. News.
This is news on the international. The news continues shortly. Don't go away. Welcome back. The All Progressive Congress APC in Gombe State has expressed dismay over the clash between youth groups of the party leading to the death of one person in Gombe on Friday. Emmanuel Akila reports.
The APC, while addressing the press, called on the youth to allow themselves to be used by politicians to achieve their personal objectives at the expense of their future and development of the country. Turning to politicians, the party won members to play politics that would unite them and foster peaceful resolution of internal differences.
The APC remains very strong and united party under the leadership of Alhaji the governor of Gombe State, and under his watch, no indigenous of Gombe State will be injured or will be harmed.
Normalcy restored in the capital environs as people go about their everyday life activities without hindrances. The Inouye administration, in a press statement, called for calm, pledging to ensure that the prevailing peace in the state is not jeopardized. In Gombe, Emmanuel Akila, NTA News.
The National Automotive Design and Development Council has launched a maiden edition of the National Automotive Quiz competition for senior secondary schools in the Federal Capital Territory. The initiative is aimed at developing the local automotive sector in the production of vehicles as well as technology transfer and skills upgrading. Justin Bem reports.
136 senior secondary schools in Abuja started the race for the competition, organized by the National Automotive Design and Development Council that is geared towards promoting automotive-related knowledge among young Nigerians. Just four of these schools, Government Secondary School Kuje, School for Gifted, Gwagwalada, Pace Setters Academy, and Faith Academy, made it to the final stage after being trimmed down to have the best performance in the last WAEC and NECO results. Director General of Agency Jalani Aliu described the competing candidates as winners and urged them to start working towards their careers as soon as possible.
The earlier we engage and support young Nigerians who are in primary school and in this case secondary school to further understand the automotive world and technology. The earlier they can really make that good decision to go into that field, study automotive engineering, design, or management. So that is why we believe this is very crucial to begin to get them exposed to that and then get them thinking about it, read more about it, and then also believe it'll be an opportunity or catalyst for their schools to see how they can also boost more of that type of learning.
After a thorough contest and a quiz competition, Government Secondary School Kuje emerged as the winner, while School of Gifted, Gwagwalada, Pace Setters Academy, and Faith Academy clinched second, third, and fourth positions. The first and second winners got two laptop computers and two tablet computers, while the third and fourth winners got science textbooks. Justin Bemungi, NTA News.
Justice Abdullahi Mikaila of the Niger State High Court 3 has rejected a document on share sales purchase agreement between North South Company Limited and the Niger State Development Company Limited. The court, however, recorded the oral evidence of the EFCC's witness who sought to tender the document in the ongoing trial involving the former governor of Niger State, Dr. Azo Bangida Aliyu, Tanko Beji, and Umar Nasko. Mukhtar Abubakar has an update.
Justice Abdullahi Mikaila of the Niger State High Court therefore held the arguments of the defense counsel during examination by the prosecution. However, the witness told the court that following the federal government policy that public sectors should not hold more than 10% share in private companies, the Niger State government divested 16% out of its 6% share earlier invested in the power company. Although counsel for first respondent Dr. Bangida Aliyu did not cross-examine the witness. Counsel Tanko Beji and Umar Nasko, however, cross-examined the witness.
His testimony to me never went to any issue. His evidence was of no value to the case.
Meanwhile, the 16% divested share from the North South Company Limited is part of the more than 4.5 billion naira public fund allegedly converted to personal use by the respondents. Emina Mukhtar Abubakar, NTA News.
A suspected drug dealer and mastermind of recent attempts to export illicit drugs to London through the Murtala Mohammed International Airport has been arrested by the National Drug Enforcement Agency, NDLEA. The suspect has been on bail since November 2020 for attempting to export 15.700 kilograms of methamphetamine to Australia. The recent arrest was for attempting to export 78 parcels of cannabis to the UK, concealed in black soap packs weighing 12.250 kilograms. Meanwhile, the agency has caught an attempt to export over 263 kilograms of cocaine, methamphetamine, and cannabis, another illicit substance destined for London, Saudi Arabia, UAE, and New Zealand through courier firms and in Kano, Kogi, and Osun states. The federal government directed security and other relevant agencies to strategize until smuggling and illegal importation of rice through land borders. This came to the fore during a discussion between the Minister of Agriculture, Mohammed Mahmoud Abubakar, and Comptroller General of Nigeria, Hamid Ali, in Abuja. Musa Babali reports.
In spite of the fact that the federal government has banned the importation of rice through the country's land borders, smugglers are not relenting in the illegal business. The smugglers, based on the findings of the Nigerian Customs Service, use animals, including donkeys and camels, to move their smuggled items, including arms and ammunition. A national task force was therefore constituted, consisting of 1,000 personnel, including customs and civil defense, to track smugglers. Comptroller General Customs Service Hamid Ali says the task force is to carry out tripartite operations between Nigeria, Niger, and the Benin Republics. Rice processors alleged that there was a plan to smuggle in more than 900,000 tons of rice through one of the neighboring countries.
The implementation of rice also enabling platform for delivering rice to grocery country. So in this, the federal government of Nigeria is very concerned about the increased smuggling of rice.
In the meantime, Nigeria and Benin Republic are finalizing an agreement on rice production, plantation and processing factories. Nigeria is to assist Benin Republic establish a program similar to the Angora's program being implemented through the Central Bank of Nigeria. Musa Baba Aliyu, NTA News.
No fewer than 600 vulnerable households in Zamfara State are to benefit from assorted food items worth millions of naira donated by the International Organization for Migration. Federal Ministry for Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development flagged up the distribution of the items to the targeted beneficiaries of the soul. Jamil Ibrahim has more.
The protracted security challenges visible in Zamfara State have subjected many households from across the state to untold hardship. The International Organization for Migration has joined the Noble Crusade with the donation of assorted food items worth millions of naira for own distribution to the victims. The Ministry for Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development flagged up the distribution of the items also.
Honorable Minister for Humanitarian Affairs, alerted me that I should let you know that this token, you people should use it judiciously.
We all know the impact COVID-19 had impacted into homes. Many of us couldn't go to farms, go to business places and such. We didn't fit to provide this little token to each family to be able to cushion the effects of this pandemic.
Zamfara State government is optimistic that the assistance will be designed impact.
We thank you very much. This is not the first time this occasion. May God Almighty reward you abundantly.
Each of the targeted 600 households receives a package of food items comprising rice and cooking oil. In Gusau, Jamil Ibrahim, NTA News.
The Border Community Development Agency has handed over 4 blocks of 12 classrooms in Kebbi and Yauri local government areas to the Kebbi State government, what the Executive Secretary of the agency, Captain Junaid Abdullahi, calls a deliberate effort by the federal government to better the lives of border communities in the country. Usman Abdullahi Shehu reports.
The Border Community Development Agency, BCDA, a federal government intervention agency saddled with the responsibility of providing border communities in the country with basic amenities through the implementation of planned and sustainable projects. In Kebbi State alone, from the year 2014 to date, the agency has executed 3 projects ranging from educational facilities, healthcare, commerce, basic infrastructures, social intervention in numerous communities in the border areas.
The site that was selected is quite ideal. It's just next to the market and the abattoir on the other side. So as far as the quality of work is concerned, this is impressive.
So the General of the State, Ajikadir Ibrahim Argungu, appreciated the gesture by the agency, commended President Muhammadu Buhari's administration for the deliberate policies that positively touches the lives of the border communities.
He has been responding to our calls for assistance.
Some of the ongoing projects inspected in Kebbi State include the construction of an abattoir and meat stall at Town Market in the local government area, and 2 blocks of 6 classrooms and the principal office at Mori Modern Primary School in Kebbi. Some of the beneficiaries thanked the agency for the gesture. Usman Abdullahi Shehu, NTA News.
Next global update, and Uche Okuchukwu is our guide.
Libya's High National Elections Commission said it would open registration on Monday for candidates in presidential and parliamentary elections that have been mandated by a UN-backed roadmap on December 24, wrangling over the legal basis for the election. Its date and qualifications for candidates have threatened the real peace process that was seen as Libya's best hope in years of ending instability and violence. Tens of thousands of Ethiopians rallied in Addis Ababa in support of Prime Minister Abiy Ahmed's government as federal troops fight rebellious forces who are threatening to march on the city. Some demonstrators denounced the United States, which is among the foreign powers that have called for a ceasefire as a year-long war intensified amid rebel advances last weekend. Iraq's Prime Minister Mustafa al-Kadhimi said he escaped unhurt after a drone attack on his home inside Baghdad's high-security green zone, an area of the city housing many government buildings and foreign embassies. A drone laden with explosives struck the building, injuring 6 of his bodyguards in an apparent assassination attempt. The Prime Minister called for calm and restraint from everyone. On the coronavirus pandemic, Australia's largest city of Sydney will further ease social distancing curbs on Monday, a month after emerging from a lockdown that lasted nearly 100 days. This is because close to 90% of the people have taken both doses of COVID vaccine, although hundreds of people held an anti-vaccine protest on Sunday in the state's capital of Sydney. Elsewhere in Austria, Chancellor Alexander Schallenberg says latest measures to tackle the spread of coronavirus will likely stay in force over Christmas and New Year, as the country reported a record number of infections. Meanwhile, data on Wodem coronavirus dashboard puts the global confirmed cases figure at 215.4 million. That's the global update. I am Uche Ugochukwu.
Thanks, Uche. You are still watching the news on NT International. Time to take another break. More news when we return. Don't go away. Thanks for staying with us. Ahead of the 17th edition of the African Movie Academy Awards, the African Film Academy hosted diplomats in the FCT in an event tagged An Evening with Ama. Tochi Oputa was there and brings us highlights from the evening.
The beauty of art lies in the ever-evolving inspiration that life itself provides, and the preponderance of outlets that could also be applied. In whatever format that it presents, art would always remain one of the best mirrors of the society, and the movies rank top in the scheme of things.
And the award for screenplay goes to...
For nearly 17 years, the African Film Academy has screened and celebrated various reflections on this mirror through the African Movie Academy Awards. The 2021 edition is almost here, and so the need for a preceding event is eminent. Hence, A Day with Ama. The target of the night was the diplomatic screening of Ama's 2020 Movie of the Year, and Nigeria's Oscar entry for 2021. The Milkmaid. This is geared at giving guests a taste of what Ama represents before the main event.
We thought that it's important people see what Ama actually awards, and that's why we're doing this. And also, we felt it was necessary to bring something to the capital city of Abuja as well, just to make sure people know what we do and why we do it, really.
With eyes fixed on the screen and a cozy atmosphere, invited guests watch the story of Aisha through the eyes of Desmond Viagili in a community attacked by insurgents. Aisha, who escapes her abductors, is forced to confront the religious extremists in a bid to find her sister. Emotions run through the hall as guests watch a relatable story that has become common news in our country today.
Insurgency. It's not just a solution, it has to be because lives are being impaired.
For the cast and crew, immersing into the character was the best way to ensure that the message is not lost. And though this is fiction, it's not far from the experiences of most victims, as those experiences help to create this great story.
Everyone who sees not just beautiful performances and beautiful pictures, but you get the story and the actual depth. And that's the point of the movie.
You have to be realistic for people to understand what is there.
As a filmmaker, we have a responsibility to comment on certain issues in the environment. And this particular issue wasn't, in my opinion, being adequately addressed.
Just like the story of Aisha, there are many more stories across Africa that made Amma's list to be rewarded for their hard work of painting a proper picture of the society. The 2021 African Movie Academy Awards will hold on the 28th of November in Lagos, Nigeria.
The 2020 edition of the Nigeria Media Merit Awards, NMMA, may have come and gone, but the memories of the event will linger in the minds of many, especially those who were recognized for their sterling contributions to the quality of content and growth of broadcast industry in Nigeria. One of our own, Doshima Pius Kerave, also got a pat on the back for her hard work and commitment to quality programming. Fefla Wilkie reports.
As some indigenous of Kogi State took a break from their everyday routine to join dignitaries who descended on Lokoja, the state capital, for an evening that spelled celebration in bold letters. The event was the 29th edition of the Nigerian Media Merit Awards, a ceremony that brings a measure of skillfulness and grandiosity under one roof. The gathering was a representation of unforgettable faces of television, wordsmiths in the print media, and golden voices of radio stations in Nigeria. The event, which kicked off on a glamorous note, had the governor of the state, Yahaya Bello, along with his deputy and cabinet members in attendance. In his address, the governor admonished journalists to always adhere to the ethics of the profession and remain factual and responsible in their reportage. Over the course of the event, many journalists were recognized for their distinctive impact in enriching the content and status of the nation's broadcast industry in various categories, covering the spectrum of the print media, radio and television broadcasts. Organizers of the awards say a total of 1,050 entries were received from 731 journalists across the country this year, making it the highest ever since the inauguration of the awards in 1991. Awards were given in more than 51 categories to various winners, with a majority in print category. Highlights of this year's award include Newspaper of the Year won by Punch newspaper, Editor of the Year won by Adeni edition of the Nation, News Photographer of the Year won by Said Olugbon, also of the Punch newspaper. The late former Deputy Governor of the CBN, Dr. Obadiah Melafia, who died September this year, was also honored as he won the prize for Alade Odunewu Columnist of the Year. In the radio category, Ray Power was declared Radio Station of the Year, while the Radio Presenter of the Year was also won by a staff of the station, Sarah Osanyusi. Adegoke Fayemi of Ray Power also won Radio Program of the Year and Radio Reporter of the Year. In the television category, Channels Television won Television Station of the Year, while Akande Emmanuel of the TVC won Television Reporter of the Year. Television Newscaster of the Year went to Ngozi Aliego of Arise Television, while Gimba Umar, a former Channels TV broadcaster, was named the Television Program Presenter of the Year. One of our own, Doshima Pius Kerave, a principal producer of Programs Directorate of the NTA Abuja, emerged winner of the Television Production of the Year Award for the program Against All Odds.
It was because people told their stories and people's lives got changed along the way. Against all odds walked out its award by itself.
It is noteworthy to state that this is the first time the NTA is participating in the award ceremony since inception.
In NTA, you have the best hands in television, not only in Nigeria, but in the whole of Africa. So always have the best. We've not won anything in the past, simply because we did not we did not put into the competition. Simple. This year we did 5 entries, and out of those 5 entries, 3 were mentioned. So the fact that we have not been in the news quite the time, it's not because we are not supposed to be on the news. It's just simply because we did not enter. We did not put into the competition. This year we did it, and look at what has happened. So it's got to be consistent now from this year going forward.
Interestingly, it was a double celebration for Doshima on that fateful day, as she was also tying the knots with the love of her life in Makurdi.
Let me wish Doshima a very successful, wonderful, happy married life. She is getting married today. And this is a double honor for Doshima. Our best wishes to Doshima.
Indeed, Doshima has proven that persistence and commitment pays against all odds.
The preparation of foods and delicacies in this age and time somehow cannot be done without seasoning or the use of spices. It is widely believed that most women add more quantity than required to their cooking, based on how spicy or delicious they want the dish to be. Ijema Ogweke tells us more about the effects of these cooking wonders and their unhealthy parts.
As cultures and traditions are going into extinction, so are dressing, language, and methods of cooking. Food, which is the main source of energy for humans, comes in different forms and processes of preparation. However, since the evolution of modern techniques of doing things, cooking has metamorphosed into different ways. In order to improve taste of meals, each day, people come up with different recipes. Prior to introduction of seasoning cubes and other spices, the locust beans called Iru in Yoruba, Dawadawa in Hausa, and Ogroe in Igbo was the traditional means of adding flavor and delicacy to soups and stews. According to users, all these local mixtures have much medicinal benefits.
Like this Ogirina, native Maggi, it will serve you. Some even use and have customers that even come, they will buy this is still native Maggi. They use it for their soup, they use it for jollof rice, they use it to make their stew. So there is nothing they don't use it for. If you are to be people, I will prefer these herbs than all this our chemical food. Because once preservative enters anything, that is now is poisonous. Let me just use that word. So there is nothing like natural. Anything natural is natural.
As spices of different brands gain popularity, people prefer to put it in every dish, as it is said to give a better taste to the cooking whenever used.
It gives me nice taste, nice flavor. So that's why whenever I'm cooking, I prefer spices. Like me, I use dawa for olio soup. But Maggi, I use it for all soups.
Unknown to many, the products have greater negative consequences on human health and primarily the contributing factor to cardiovascular diseases such as stroke, hypertension, diabetes, cancer, arthritis, and rheumatism.
Food additives in form of chemicals, which we use to color our soup and food and stew. All these things can be a predisposing factor to cancer.
Due to the health risk associated with spices, experts advise that people reduce high intake of spices as the risk is higher, particularly when one advances in age, as it weakens heart functions.
Now let's talk about something else. Love and infatuation are both intense emotions that one feels for another person. These feelings are most often confused by so many people. However, the two differ in their actuality of purpose, intensity, and final outcome. How then can one tell if he or she is in love or infatuated? Chidebere Onya attempts to unravel this puzzle for us.
Love, with its labyrinth of emotions, often has diverse effects on those caught in its web. Everyone's psychology about love differs and thus, oftentimes, many mistake infatuation for love. The puzzle is, how then can one distinguish between being in love or being infatuated?
I thought butterflies might tell me, wow! I was just so happy, I felt I was on top of the world. In short, heaven is the ex.
If you want to find out that you love this person, when you know that whatever that person does pleases you, you are just happy. Whether it's good or whether it's bad, it pleases you. Whether that person is good, in financial aspect, if it's okay or not, you just like that person. I think that's actually love.
The major difference between being in love and infatuated with someone is that in the case of the former, you love the person for who he or she is, while the latter is all about lusting after someone. How does it affect one's relationship?
Infatuation, you will see at the beginning, you think it's love, it looks like love, but it's not love because it cannot endure, it cannot persevere, it cannot stand the test of time. So the true love stands the test of time, while infatuation does not.
What is infatuation? You're just being carried off with your woman or you ask for money, you ask money for Africa, you have some stakes with him. Before you know, you're going to go and let effort. That means you were just infatuated to that man. There was no love.
Out of the love you have for somebody, a girl or a boy, and the person not cheat on you or do something that you don't like, out of infatuation, you act the way you are not supposed to act. You create a lot of havoc and other calamity.
Respondents argue that love and infatuation are matters of the heart that should be treated with utmost care. They reiterate that knowing the difference between love and infatuation would greatly help people make the right choices in their relationship.
Revitalizing reading culture in Nigeria and repositioning literature remains veritable tools in strengthening patriotism and nationalism in citizens. These were the submissions of speakers at the 2021 International Convention of the Association of Nigeria Authors held in Abuja. Oluseyi Adiagbo reports.
Nigerian literatures have over the years been highlighting the Nigerian state and our issues, re-educating citizens on possible means of addressing challenges hampering national developments. Yearly, Association of Nigerian Authors (ANA) used its national convention to parade award-winning literary authors and scholars, as well as creative writers, to reassess literature in Nigeria. Resilience and nation building. The role of Nigerian literature is the theme of the 2021 convention.
The literary history of Nigeria has been driven by resilience and the will or determination of the writers to guide, lead, and direct the development and evolving nation along the path of unity, accountability, positive social change, and reorientation.
Nigeria have better resources than China and America put together if we make use of it. And writers must mobilize for this to happen.
Literature can help spread that awareness that we need to really develop a national mentality, that will help us think of our country first.
Literature cultivates the mind. Literature humanizes. Literature is the missing key in the national security equation.
while the Association of Nigerian Authors is using the event to develop a project tagged "A Book, a Child Awake." Emeritus Professor Femi Osofison said the concept is necessary to enhance reading culture among young ones and build the consciousness of patriotism in them. In Abuja, Oluseyi Adiagbo, NTA News.
This is the news on NTA International. Another break beckons. We will be back shortly. Please stay tuned. Thanks for staying on. President Muhammadu Buhari has rejoiced with Mrs. Pauline Alao, wife of the first Chief of Air Staff in Nigeria, Colonel Shitu Alao, as she turns 80. The President salutes the courage and resilience of the celebrant, who has not allowed the circumstances of her early deprivation to derail her passion for caring for the less privileged in society, thereby giving them a better lease of life. As Mrs. Alao gracefully turns octogenarian, President Buhari joins family and friends to pray that God will bless her with good health and prosperity to enable her carry on the good works for which she is being widely celebrated. National Christian Pilgrim Commission is now putting finishing touches for a successful pilgrimage to Israel and the Kingdom of Jordan, and as a first step measure, the Commission is training its staff in compliance with operational guidelines and ethics of the religious rituals. Omega Marachi reports.
These are staff of the Nigerian Christian Pilgrim Commission on a training to ensure a hitch-free pilgrimage exercise for the year 2021. The exercise is to sensitize and mobilize stakeholders for effective pilgrimage.
The exercise being done both here at home and our holy sites outside the country is meant to build a spiritual life. And so those of us who are instruments being used by God to take people to the holy sites, we must also equip ourselves spiritually.
The training also centered on how to improve and lift the image of the Commission by providing a conducive environment for the smooth airlift of pilgrims to Holy Land. In Abuja, Omega Marachi, NTA News.
Biblically, it is believed that God's mandate on divine increase for believers is predicated on praise and thanksgiving. For NTA Chapel of the Resurrection, it is more of hard work and commitment to the service of God as it observes its annual general harvest and Thanksgiving service in Abuja. Charles Alpha reports.
Turn after turn, families, guests and pledges filed out in appreciation to God for the lives spared and the health enjoyed over the month.
In everything we do, because He is the source of prosperity. He gives power to prosper. He gives power to grow. He gives power to increase.
It was a time to recount God's blessings and recommit to kingdom service. Worshippers were reminded that the potential for increase abounds to everyone, but the harvest of divine prosperity is made possible through one source, God.
It is important not to forget to thank God for all that He has done.
Believers, including the former Minister of Information, Jerry Ghana, and family, admonish Christians to thank God at all times and in all circumstances.
God has proposed for man a life of increase, to be bigger, to be greater, to be more abundant. I wish it for them.
The annual General Harvest was held in all Anglican churches. Charles Alpha, NTA News.
Out of the 10 West African countries who participated in the 9th ECOWAS Traditional Wrestling Tournament, host country Senegal has emerged victorious. Abdulrahman Usman Jibrila reports that Nigeria Republic came runners-up, while Nigeria took the third place.
Moment of jubilation for host country Senegal. A defending champion asserting its dominance once again. And the trophy stays with the Senegalese for the second time in a row. The trophies goes along with a cash award of Moment of jubilation for host country Senegal. A defending champion asserting its dominance once again. And the trophy stays with the Senegalese for the second time in a row. The trophies goes along with a cash award of $10,000, $6,000 consolation prize to the Nigerian Republic, and $3,000 to Nigeria.
Toujours j'ai dit que le tournoi là, il n'y a pas de vainqueur ni vaincu. Nous sommes tous des Africains.
It has happened. Yes, my boy fought very well. I hope next time we are going to be first.
When we are coming to compete, almost 2 hours before you come from your hostel to the competition ground, you're always tired about some of the techniques they use, they don't cost our but we don't complain, we give thanks to God, but it's God that gives us victory.
In the individual category, Kadri Abdu from the Nigerian Republic won the 120 kilogram average weight, with the Senegalese team winning the 186, 76, and 66 kilograms. Also in the individual category, Nigeria's captain Multi won the third place of the 120 kilogram, and Ekere Ogiomo took the second place of the 86 kilogram average weight.
Every country is here, and they have done well. We want to congratulate everybody who has come in and competed, even if they didn't win a medal, they won just by their presence.
The 10th edition of the tournament is expected to come up in 2023 to be hosted by any of the ECOWAS country that has technical capacity from Dakar, Senegal.
Let's now take a look at weather prospect for Monday. And that ends the news on NTA International. Remember to join NTA in the fight against rape and rapists. I am Lydia Odiji-Ochi. Goodbye.
NTA, you can't be Deutsch.
We want to talk about rights, there are obligations. I'm not saying that this government is a saint, very far from it. But there are things that we can do to make it better, and that's the challenge I'm throwing to you. You don't want to build this nation? I don't know where else you want to go. If I had a choice, I'll come back. But when I stand outside and I hear what you have to say about this country that I know that I can die for as one, then I'm really sad because you're young. You have education. You have tools. You have a huge future ahead of you. And you're condemning yourself before you started on that journey. So please don't do that. Please don't.
Welcome to Abuja, the place that unites Nigeria.
This vaccine is safe and it has been certified safe and usable by NAFTA.
Fellow compatriots, if no single tribe or religion has defeated poverty, then no single tribe or religion can develop Nigeria. The success story of every state and capital is the contribution of every tribe and religion. Our Nigeria no be Wazobia, no majorities or minorities. Every tribe and every religion still dey hustle for naira wey no get tribe or religion. So, my country people, let's join this movement that says naira no get tribe, and use the naira to develop our naira land. Citizens first. Citizens before state of origin. Citizens before your religion. Citizens before your ethnic belonging. For participation, call 0902 739 5555.
This is the network service of the NTA.
You wish you wanna go down, baby, I wanna get ya. She relates to Baba Gia. Oh, yeah, wanna go down, make good dance ya. Ishi mwaka, ama hivi fene mesi. Kage puja kwa musangia. I swear to God, me I don't care. Tonight is your night, baby. Celebrating my lady. Senorita, take it so very baby. Baby, we don't send nobody. You listen to me when I smile. Tonight is your night, baby. Celebrating my lady. Senorita, take it so very baby. Baby, we don't send nobody. You listen to me when I say. Like I don't want to know if you live and now. Baby girl, now you be my agenda. From January to December, I swear to God, now you get my calendar. You're my country, baby girl, you're my country. You want me slowly, you request it, what you me, I want to know you. When we put us on that road, men don't try. Cause if they do, not back to sender. You wish you wanna go down, baby, I wanna get ya. She relates to Baba Gia. Oh, yeah, wanna go down, make good dance ya. Ishi mwaka, ama hivi fene mesi. Kage puja kwa musangia. I swear to God, me I don't care. Tonight is your night, baby. Celebrating my lady. Senorita, take it so very baby. Baby, we don't send nobody. You listen to me when I smile. I wanna try to keep you. Tonight is your night, baby. Celebrating my lady. Senorita, take it so very baby. Listen to me when I say
I'm in love with this drink. I think it's gone to my head. I might act like a fool, and then I'll blame it on you, or on this drink in my head. I'm in love with the club. Oh, I like a beat in my chest. I might break all the rules, and then I'll blame it on you, or on this beat in my chest. What are we gonna do now? There ain't nobody around. We can blame it on the booze, on the bus, on the club, or we can fall in love. And you can be my baby, babe. This feels like dangerous. Yeah, you can be my baby, babe. Yeah, tonight I'm up to us.
Womp on the beat.
NTA, you can't be Deutsch.
The vaccine offers hope for a safe country free of coronavirus. I urge all state governments, traditional and religious leaders to take the lead in the mobilization effort within their environment and spheres of influence. I similarly urge all eligible Nigerians to present themselves and be vaccinated in accordance with the order of priority already mapped out at the various authorized designated centers only.
Today's menu will be Moroccan couscous. To make the Moroccan couscous, you need couscous itself, potatoes, parsley, you need cauliflower or broccoli, olive oil, string beans, spring onion, salt, tomatoes, you need carrots and the white radish onions, and we have the Chinese onions as well. We have zucchinis, or some people call it maru. You need the eggplants, your acharu, this is the pepper, garlic and the ginger. And you need chicken. This chicken, you can see the difference between the one that is seasoned and the one that is not. After washing your hands is to get the ingredients one after the other. I will start by preparing the couscous soup. I'll take a little bit of olive oil. We preheat the pan. The garlic and ginger will go in first. As it's sizzling, we put the chicken. I'll put the chicken breast and the fry. We'll bring it off the fire. The onion goes in first. Then add the pepper, the green pepper, that is the green chili, the red pepper and the yellow acharu. Leave it for just some few seconds or minute, just a minute. Then you add the tomatoes. You can apply the stock now. Any stock of your choice. Add in the chicken so that it will go, the seasoning will go in. When the oil starts coming on, then you add the carrots, because carrots and potatoes are harder to cook, so you first put them. You can add water and cover it for some time. As it is sizzling, let's start with the couscous, the preparation of the couscous. I'm sprinkling some salt inside and a little oil as well. I'll stir it so that it won't stick together when you're steaming it. Then I'll add the Chinese onions. So as it is steaming, the cauliflower will go in. Zucchinis, they don't take long to cook. Stir in. As you know, it's a quick cuisine, so you have to manage the time. You could as well have your soup under and the couscous above. You can make a hole in the middle so that the steam can just easily come up. I'll open this. While the stew is going, I'll just put it like this. As you can see, the steam will start coming on. A little bit of water more. Only so that it will soften it. Then you add the zucchinis. The eggplant can go in now. Stir it. Sprinkle the cabbage. As you know, cabbage, no matter how much you put, it will go down as it cooks. Then allow it to simmer for some time as well. As you can see, it's sizzling. Everything is married together, and you see how the color comes out. You have the white and the green combined, so you can put this together back, and it will steam. As you can see, the couscous is soft enough for you to serve. You can dish it out now.
I never get this kind of thing. All I hear is there was this broadcast on Villa updates, which I'm part of, and I got the information there that we should apply for survival fund.
I thought it was a scam, but truly it wasn't a scam.
To my great surprise, we actually got alerts of 30,000. I have 5 staff, including the electricity. We got a lot of 30,000. Like 3 weeks later, this is the first time I'm getting anything from this government. Even from past governments, I have never gotten anything from them.
It was a great relief for us because during the COVID-19, things were so tough.
I really thank the government for this great gesture because it has helped us.
This is the network service of the NTA.
We fight, we settle, we cry, we laugh, we have our issues, but we stick together. We are bound by word, we are bound by blood. It's a freedom, that's what we are family, that's who we are. Bits of freedom, that's what we are family, that's what we are.
Give my phone. Wow. You want to stop? Sit down, Charlie. I've told you guys several times. When we are dining table, keep your crazy antics away. Is it not him? Stop talking. But yet he eats. If you don't eat, take your place in the kitchen.
Sorry. Thank you. Sorry.
Aren't you eating?
Come here. Where do you think you're going to?
Yeah, sorry. I should not have told you.
I don't want to hear a word of this party outside. Did you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. But, Shadi, it's not your party. It's Chantel's party, not yours.
Of course it's Chantel's party. Chantel, who is my best friend. Chantel's party is my party. And besides, we're not thinking of staying here. Yes, we have bigger space. The veranda is quite large. And we're thinking of cutting costs. So we can spend more money on the game.
Roshi, party planner. Good. See, Shadi, just do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. Just don't disrespect them more.
Yeah. What's up with herself? I think it's because Daddy took her on his trip.
Coupled with the stress of organizing an event for the orphanage. Yeah. That's it.
I didn't know about that. Point is, whatever you do, don't bring it to her table. I'll be talking to you now, you're just doing anyhow.
That's what we are. No leakage. Yes, moped. No leakage. No leakage. No leakage. We need a big change in our lives. Moped Ultra Soft is super absorbent and offers up to 100% leak protection. Your skin will love it.
Live your life. Moped comfort and protection are always with you.
That's what we are.
Media Black and White deodorant. Protect me and my favorite outfit. That's why I feel confident and free. With 5-in-1 anti-formula, I stay fresh and protected for 48 hours. And my clothes stay stain-free. Media Black and White anti-stain deodorant. Try it. Media's 5-in-1 anti-action formula and 48-hour protection is also available for men.
That's what we are.
Hi, Chantel.
Hey, Charlie, what's up with you?
I'm fine, how are you? Okay, a quick one here. Are we doing finger foods or barbecue?
I don't get it.
Chantel, for your party now, see, we are not taking this lightly. We are turning it up to the highest of levels. And I hope you're not stressing yourself. Don't worry. Whatever you need, your extraordinary international event planner is at your service.
Yes, it does.
Did you just say he? Chantel, you just said he.
Shirley, I'm very busy now. We'll talk later, okay?
What just happened? What's going on? Dami, have you heard from Chantel lately? Serious? Is this a joke? Absolute. Not only did she bring girl code, she carried her event and give it to a man. That is empowering a man now. She's bringing the girl code. And that thing is even a fellow event planner. I won't be this pissed. I said the feminist group must hear it too. He must hear it. We need to do something about this. Absolute. She's not returning my calls or taking my texts. But she would respond to yours. Let me have your phone. Yes, your phone. She replied. She's coming. She's coming. That is so nice. Even the stiff neck would dance.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking of making some, light music for your book club. At least bring more vibes to the meeting.
Oh, Soji, that was so sweet. Thank you.
That's I'm giving you the amazing step on discount. Just 200k. Just 200k.
Soji, is there anything that matters to you besides money?
Sure. Many things. Bitcoin, bearer bonds, stock, forex, Dangote's daughter. Anything that looks and sounds like money.
Okay.
But yeah. You were here for something.
Well, I was going to ask you to make something nice and inspiring for children at the orphanage I'll be volunteering this weekend. But at this rate, you might just ask for my checkbook now.
I'm sorry. Now that you mentioned orphan children, we're talking about the less privileged here. And it's going to be really bad for me to ask for a check. It's going to be really unfair.
Exactly.
So would you prefer doing transfer instead? Cookies.
That's what we are.
No leakage. Yes, moped.
No leakage. No leakage. No leakage. We need a big change in our lives.
Moped Ultra Soft is super absorbent and offers up to 100% leak protection. Your skin will love it.
Live your life. Moped comfort and protection are always with you.
That's what we are.
Hi, girl.
Are you sure she's not home?
Absolute.
So what's up? You said it was urgent.
Yes, it is.
It's very,
Very, very urgent.
Shadi, hi.
Hi to you too, Chantel. Well done.
Look, I'm not ready for your drama. If you have anything you want to say, please say it now. Someone is waiting for me.
Oh, Chantel, are you sure we're friends?
Of course we are. Why would you even say that?
Because it's not looking like it from where I'm standing. I didn't think so. What is this?
That's invitation to my party. Shadi, before you get to your high horse, you should know that I have every right to decide whatever I please.
Which includes allowing your best friend to choose a stranger to plan your party.
But I didn't.
Miss, we're running late. Remember, we have the cake and wine tasting. And we also have an appointment with 3 different decor brands, so time is key.
Tony? Tony Twins?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Which nonsense fan? This is the same guy that has been trolling my business page on Instagram and claiming to be the best thing that has ever happened to event planning. What is he doing here?
Shadi, calm down.
So, which of you wants my autograph?
Autograph, kill you! My friend, Shadi, leave my house! That's what Shadi, Jesus! Shadi, you killed my event planner! I didn't do anything. I knew you were such a hater.
Fine.
Okay, that's it. I can't believe both of you. Why would you be fighting about such a small issue? I'm disappointed though. Stepmom, don't be disappointed though. See this girl, she's very wicked. She's not even fit to be anybody's friend.
That's not true, and you know it. Just because I know hired to plan my party, I'm solely the worst person in the world. And you didn't even bother to ask why.
Why would I bother to ask why? It's very simple. You are jealous.
What?
Yes! Chantel, you are jealous of me. I am young, beautiful, and successful. I plan the best and biggest events in town. And what do? How is your nail business? Or is it hair business?
Okay, that's it. That's enough. I believe both of you are mature enough to handle this. I'm going out. So, talk it out. No fighting, no yelling, just talk it out. You cost it all of it.
It's always me. Shade cost it. I'm the one that told you to betray our 5 years of friendship.
Shade, stop. You're exaggerating. It's not that deep.
Chantel, you're my friend. You are supposed to support me in everything I do.
And how have I not? I always do. I was there when you came back to Nigeria to pursue your career. I supported you, encouraged you, brainstormed with you, and even got clients for you. Now you're an international sensation, getting on big shots, getting big clients. Jamie and I, and all your friends that with you from the beginning, are now nuisance.
Chantel, where is all that coming from? It's not true.
Can you remember a couple of weeks ago when we had the new open restaurants?
Yes, the one Prince took us to. What about it?
Shade, I hated that I would love you to handle all my parties, birthdays, weddings, events. And what did you say? You got on your high horse and started to brag about how I can't afford you and how I should find someone on my side financially.
Chantel, I was only kidding.
Kidding? Shade, everyone has been complaining about you and how you turned down their requests.
Okay, Chantel, let's say all this is true. It's nothing personal. It's business. I've worked too hard to build this high-profile clientele. And you don't expect me to calm down because I want to please you people. It's not possible now.
Anyways, that one is by the way. The more pressing issue here is the fact that you sent my party planner to the hospital, whom I paid a fortune to. Guess what? He has a non-refundable policy. So, Shadi, you're going to plan my party with your money. Yes, you've always wanted to be my party planner so badly. Guess you got your wish.
Shadi. Our popular events planner. Drama queen. I thought you said Chantel was bluffing. Now look at you. Planning an event you're not even going to get paid for or even attend.
You think I had a choice? She took it to social media. Now my reputation and my brand is on the line.
Oh, how the mighty has fallen. Oh, Shadi, I told you. Give me Chantel's number. But no. Chantel is my best friend. Yeah.
Get out. I say get out. Get out.
Wow. All this for the orphanage.
Soji, this is nothing. You can never do too much for those in need.
Oh, you're right. Here.
You did it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But I'm not going to pay you for this too. I have that to pay for.
I know. I won't feel comfortable, receiving money for something that is of a good cause. So.
Wow, that's so sweet and kind of you.
Yeah. I'll be going with you. Yeah, I cleared out for my schedule for today. So, like your dad always says, you have to appreciate the fact that we have a family and empathize with those who don't have. So, consider this as my own little way of helping.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's so good of you.
Yeah.
That's thoughtful. Yeah, let's pack this thing up.
Yeah, no problem. She needs to be okay. Go.
The party is tomorrow. I came to make sure that everything is ready. We're good to go. That's all. I'm in a rush. I have other things to catch up with. Am I leave?
Oh. Thank you. Chantel, wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for how I acted the last time.
It's okay, Shadi. I'm forgiving you.
Yeah! Absolute. It's just that I felt really hurt. Hearing that you give the contract of your birthday party to someone else instead of me.
I know. And I feel really very sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have told you, but I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Sorry.
I understand. I'm sorry too, nevertheless. I just let the whole thing get into my head.
Alright, girls. We should always be grateful and conscious of those who help us rise, and never forget them when we're at the top. Okay?
Frezog?
Yeah! Mission accomplished.
I miss you. Okay, girls. Now that we're back to being friends, can we go out and celebrate?
Yeah! But first,
we need to go for shopping.
Yeah, shopping.
What for? Done planning the party.
This is not party planning. This is party slay.
Thank you.
That's what we are family. That's what we are.
NTA, you can't be Deutsch.
There's just something about speed and simplicity, but that speed and simplicity can be deceiving when you get behind the wheel. 30-year-old Emily sent this text message to her husband: "I love you and I'll try to make you happy." Moments later, Emily was killed when her car slammed into the back of a tractor trailer. 18-year-old Millie was also texting when his car slammed into the back of a truck at 80 miles per hour. His final text was,
"Driving and Facebooking is not safe. Haha."
You probably think that this thing can happen to you. You are not alone. 55% of young adult drivers say that it is easy to text and drive. 3/4 of the same young adults feel that they are really good texting behind the wheels. Reality is, they are all delusional. That quick look at your phone takes longer than you think. 5 seconds are really long. Imagine you're driving on the road and someone suddenly covers your face for 5 quick seconds, like this. You will probably feel very lucky if it didn't crash. But you chose to take your sight off the road, just like that, anytime you're sending or reading a text. Texting and driving is fast becoming the leading cause of teens' death on the road world over, surpassing even drinking and driving. But if you think dying in a car crash is the worst thing that happens to you, I tell you it is not. You can survive after you've killed someone else. Imagine spending the rest of your life knowing you killed someone just because of a text message. Now imagine going to jail just because of text message. Still think it will never happen to you? Still think you're the special one? There are so many that have been found guilty of texting while driving. But you can make a difference, just like so many young people have vowed not to text and drive. Leave yourself alone while driving. If you must send a text message, pull off the road, into a parking lot, or anywhere that is safe. No text is so important that it should cost your life or the life of someone else. You are not different. You are not special. You're just another accident waiting to happen if you do not desist from texting and driving. So, don't text and drive.
The vaccine offers hope for a safe country free of coronavirus. I urge all state governments, traditional and religious leaders to take the lead in the mobilization effort within their environment and spheres of influence. I similarly urge all eligible Nigerians to present themselves and be vaccinated in accordance with the order of priority already mapped out at the various authorized designated centers only.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel 91, Freeview UK channel 264, or you can download www.visiontv.co.uk. app for iOS or Android. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Everything is architected and designed by the Almighty.
Someone who is a Christian is someone who lives a life of Jesus Christ. And the life of Jesus Christ is a life of sacrifice.
Yes.
Welcome to Strictly Speaking once again, and thanks for joining our ongoing conversation on various aspects of the English language.
Social media has influenced the use of English language in terms of writing and speaking that art. But you must understand that communication itself is an art.
Yes, there's the art, which is the skill or the talent, or from the talent to the skill. How do you separate yourself from the gang?
Welcome to Abuja, the place that unites Nigeria.
Service of the NTA.
These
palm trees by the right hand side of the road. The mountains you watch ahead of you. Turning your gaze towards the left as you follow. The beautifully laid mountains. As you keep moving your head leftwards, you would spot a smoke like white from up to down the hill. It tells you that there are wonders in nature. Well, the smoky line is not any smoke at all. There is no fire. It is also not any rude line. How large could a line be to be spotted from such a distance? All these show you about to enter a village called Farinrua. It is located in Farinrua development in Wamba local government Nasarawa State, North Central Nigeria. The village is situated at the bottom of mountains, beautifully laid, naturally designed and connected. Farinrua is a Hausa word which is translated white water in English. The village became known called Farinrua due to the whitish color of beautiful waterfalls, which nature endowed the community. It is also a name describing the nature of the falls. The village is also called Matsinge by the native inhabitants, notwithstanding the popular name Farinrua. Farinrua shares boundaries with local government area of Plateau State. The village became part of Nasarawa State at the expense of Plateau State. With the presentation of a 1925 evidence of tax to Wamba Native Authority.
Mutane Masinge suna biya harajinsu.
Since when my father, who was the chief, was alive. Former governor of Nasarawa State, Alhaji Abdullahi Adamu. Then the governor of the state visited Farinrua and tried to find out the history of the village, and more specifically where the villagers had been paying their taxes. That between Wamba Division and then Function Division during the colonial era. He tried to find out because there was a pending court case as to whether Farinrua was to be part of Nasarawa State or Plateau State.
Yabama umori sai umori
My father, late Yakubu presented payment receipt dating 1925, which was paid to Wamba Division, Wamba local government area, to Alhaji Abdullahi Adamu through Wamba. It was taken to the Supreme Court. Further evidence was sought, and a delegation was sent by the court to interview my father to further clarify, which he granted. He also assigned some elders of the village to go with members of the delegation to climb the hill in order to see the actual boundary between Farinrua and Plateau State. He could not climb the hill because he was too old.
Daga wajen da ya gani haka ya zo
The climb saw drilled stone and other signs that were put as boundary Farinrua and Plateau State. Eventually, the case was ruled in favor of Nasarawa based on the evidence given. That was how Farinrua part remained of Nasarawa State. still there.
The natives of Masingi, as it is popularly from ancient times, were warriors. Settling at Farinruwa was by no means a child's play, as it did not come easily. It was not without reasons.
Our ancestors, after defeating several villages, finally decided to live here. Some persons named Kiabok and Ngati were first sent off Plateau State to come and spy for our ancestors in order to see the possibility of settling. When they came, they saw that we are a lot of trees. There were adequate farmland. There was good drinking water as well edible fruits. After finding out the availability of these natural resources, they went and told the ancestors to send. Before going to tell them, however, they went round, spy further. Then they saw that there were other settlements that could pose a threat to them. Kiabok and Ngat then went and reported the place was good to live, but there were settlements around it. Thereafter, the chief priest of that time was asked to find out what benefit could be derived from waterfalls. He then discovered that the benefit included childbirth, rainfall, and rich was. That was after making sacrifice to the gods that existed in the forest. If their prayers were answered, certain signs would be shown by the gods, what they prayed for would be granted.
Of course, the ancient inhabitants saw the natural endowments in the area and believed it was indeed a place to live in. One of the natural endowments was a palm tree that abounded in the area. Palm trees, even today, are seen not only in farms, but also in surroundings of houses. The day we visited Farinruwa village, palm fruits were being harvested for onward processing into palm oil, which is considered superb. So, Farinruwa people are producers of palm oil in the local way. The ancient people of Farinruwa, apart from being farmers, were also hunters. Hunting is still being practiced in the village. We met one of the present day hunters during our visits to the village, and he shared his experience with us.
My name is Hussein. My name is Hussein. I am an hunter. I am an hunter. I am an indigene of Matinge village, which is popularly called Farinruwa today. As a hunter, I learned this act of hunting from my parents, who also learned it from their parents as well. Our ancestors were great hunters and warriors. Therefore, I see it as a good thing to follow their path. I have been a hunter since 1987, and it is really paying off because it is from hunting that I earn a living and also take care of my family. I thank God for the strength to hunt.
Now, before we explore the waterfalls, we sought to find out other historic sites that still play some roles in the lives of the people of Farinruwa. To this end, we were led to a stream, which is referred to the man spring. The spring has its source from underneath stones and rocks. The water which comes out from underneath to form the spring is clean for drinking. It is one of the major sources of water for Matsinge community. Man spring water is considered a pure source of which not only serves as a source of drinking water, but also the water from the spring is used in preparation of persons and for use on local spares which were used during war. No woman is allowed to bathe in the spring because of its purity. The way to Kiahun Mamule was rough. A visit to the cave was worth the while. Our visit to Kiahun Mamule cave may have rekindled the visit to the cave. We had to wait for our guides to locate the cave. Having missed the way. It took the guards over 30 minutes to locate it. We finally got there.
Right now, I am right inside Kiaha Mamule here in Farinruwa, where the waterfall is located. At this point, this was where the inhabitants local dishes for one festival they call Urumafu Festival. And mythically they say the festival was meant only for the inhabitants, the main indigents of Masangi.
There is also the second part of Kiahun Mamule cave. We got inside the second section as well. Our guide speaks further about it.
Here's the second Mamule in Federal Development Area of Nasarawa State. We do come here to celebrate our annual festival every ending of March. Here, this second Mamule is only the Royal Highness and the traditional leaders come here to address the people of the community. And here, during the festival, the traditional ruler will call on his people to get some water for our female to cook for us. Here, he will come here and enter here. He will pray here. Then the water will start coming out from here. He will fetch the water. Women are not allowed to enter here.
As we moved out of the second section of the Keahum Mamule Cave, we headed for another cave as the Ndai Cave, when led by the chief who remains the only person who could go right inside the cave. Ndai Cave was the point where masquerades are prepared for festivals. When we arrived at the cave, no masquerades were on ground. As they were said to have been borrowed out. It is said that on special occasions like our no woman is allowed to go near the cave. The lady in our team was considered to be representing the government, not to be harmed.
Where our masquerades usually stay. The head masquerade is not here now, else taking its shots. It has been borrowed celebration of Kulere Day in Plateau. Otherwise you would have seen females do not usually come here. For this one you is seen as government. So nothing will happen to her.
Another beautiful scene worth exploring, was a lake. Although we got to Farinrua in the peak of dry season, the scene still looked beautiful. Farinrua Falls was discovered before the 1950s. It was indeed one of the major attractions that encouraged the ancient inhabitants of Masinde, popularly called Farinrua, to settle there.
As you can see this falls is coming from Plateau State. So the three tributaries that are here that forms this river, Farinrua Falls, which we call it Mayes. We don't call it Farinrua Falls. You know when the Hausa man try to change it to Farinrua Falls because nature of the fall it is white. So Farinrua means but we call it Mayes. It means it comes from somewhere. So this falls comes from Plateau. It serves so many purposes. It's not only drinking water. We drink the water as you have just tasted. Drink it. It is very cold. It is very pure, very cold. We use it for irrigation. We use it to wash our clothes for domestic use and other purposes.
The water falling down from the hill and splashing at the ground is a great spectacle. It is said to rise in big clouds. The water falling down the hills is steaming. It is boiling. After touching the ground, the water enters into a big cave and comes out from another place as a river. Mythically, the cave into which the water enters is said to be the house of mighty water spirits worshipped.
This Farinrua Falls, as our ancestors find themselves, when they finally arrive here, they have to conquer some settlements that we are around. When they conquer some settlements, then they finally settle where we are presently now. And when our ancestors came, they discovered Farinrua Falls. It was there. So they now started worshiping it. As you can see down, we have a shrine where they used to organize their festival.
Farinrua Falls are a spectacular sight. 150 meters of cascading water, and one of the tallest waterfalls in Nigeria. The heights covered during the descent of the falls is very great. The descending water, when crushing down, gradually turns white color. It appears in a distance to the inhabitants, like a white smoke on the mountain surrounding the Farinrua Falls. The fall has abundance of physical attraction, as could be seen in its surrounding features. The Nasarawa State some years ago moved to develop the area into a full tourist area. This saw the building of numerous flats to serve as hotel accommodation for tourists and other visitors to Farinrua. When the building were constructed, the government saw the provision for the electricity to Farinrua, which also was meant to serve the accommodation area. The village now enjoys more steady power than some urban areas. The mountain's nature of the region surrounding the Farinrua Falls induces heavy rainfall passing over the region during rainy season. As a result, there is an increase in the volume of water during the season. Our visit was, however, at the dry season. The colonial masters, when they noticed Farinrua viewed it an ideal place for winning hydroelectric power. Again, the surrounding forest also makes the area ideal for ecotourism. The forest area has been made a place to rest after engaging on hectic journey through the rough road leading to Farinrua Falls. The rough road, notwithstanding Farinrua Falls, is a destination to be. Want to experience another wonder and gift of nature to Nigeria. When fully developed into tourist area, Farinrua Falls will give a boost to the Nigerian government's to diversify means of revenue generation. Farinrua Falls, another great tourist delight in our great country, Nigeria.
NTA. You can't beat the reach.
There is an epidemic affecting individuals in every community, regardless of economic status, gender, religion, or nationality. It is called domestic violence. It can take a number of forms, including physical, verbal, emotional, religious, or sexual abuse. The ultimate aim of domestic violence is to gain and maintain total control over its victim. Domestic violence does not discriminate. It happens among people of all ethnic backgrounds and economic levels. While women are more commonly victimized, men are also abused, especially verbally and emotionally, sometimes even physically as well. Unfortunately, domestic domestic violence is among the most underreported worldwide for both men and women. An abuser doesn't play fair. He or she uses guilt, shame, and intimidation to wear down his or her victims and keep them perpetually under his or her control. Abusers may often seem wonderful and perfect initially, but gradually become more aggressive and controlling as the relationship continues. Here are some signs of abusive tendencies: showing jealousy of the victim's family and friends, accusing victim of cheating, controlling who the victim sees, where they go, or what they do, preventing the victim from making his or her own decisions, intimidating the victim with knives or other weapons. Noticing and acknowledging the signs of an abusive relationship is the first step to ending it. Therefore, abusive behavior is never acceptable, whether it is coming from a man or a teenager, or an older adult. We all deserve to be valued, respected, and safe.
Stress is a normal physical response to an event that makes your nervous system feel at the perception of danger, whether real or imagined, giving your body automatic mobilization process as the fight or freeze response. These automobilization response is designed to protect your body. When it is working well, it helps you stay focused, energetic, and alert. In an emergency, it spurs you into action to defend yourself. Stress, however, becomes worrisome when it is overwhelming. It can't damage your health, your mood, your productivity, relationship, and even your quality of life. Stress is chiefly induced by environmental conditions or stimulus and emotional instability. Work-related stress is the second most commonly reported condition, the self-reported work-related illness. According to research, results between 2011 and 2012, an estimated 428,000 workers suffered from work stress. Stress affects different people in different ways. But generally, the chemicals that are released as a result of stress can build up over time and cause various mental and physical symptoms. These include irritability, anger, depression, anxiety, food cravings, lack of appetite, headaches, sleep difficulty, and the list is endless. How one handles one's stress on the causes and the symptoms. But it is imperative to note that once the pressure has passed, your stress hormone level usually return to normal.
This is the network service of the NTA.
we have to go back to
let's take them back to Nigeria. Let's teach them kind of a different kind of job.
Hello, it's that moment again when I take joy, delight, bringing women of substance in Nigeria. Women who are making things happen, women who are doing maybe little things if you want to call it that, extremely beautiful way. I'm so excited, I'm super excited because today I have a personality of someone I have so loved to have on the show, and today I've been to have that happen for me, and I know that it's someone look forward to having for another 25 minutes. I tell you what, she's a whole lot of totality of womanhood. Because she starts by being a daughter, a wife, a mother. She's a prolific writer. She's an architect. She's a philanthropist. She's a whole. Let me not when I return from my break, I'll be introducing my guest. Keep your mouth watering for now. Okay, if you're just joining us, the program is the woman, and you haven't missed out. I'm about to showcase my guest for today, who is an epitome of beauty, if you ask me. And she is the mother of Kaduna State, the lady who is making things happen, making children and women feel good. Join me as I welcome Hadiza El Rufai. And I want to say thank you for having me in your state.
You're welcome, Elizabeth. You're welcome.
Right? It's been all smiles. When we see first ladies, we think a whole lot of things. A whole lot of things. Number one, they're not nice. But ever since I stepped into this state, in your presence, at your back, is been courtesy, show of kindness, humility all along. And I'm wondering, is it part of being a first lady?
That's an interesting question. But I don't know why you should say you think of first ladies as nice. I assure you that the first ladies that interact with, they are all very nice women.
But you know what? A lot of times when I meet first ladies, I see a whole lot of military protocol. But I've been here for how many hours? I haven't seen any.
Yeah, I try to keep things simple, actually.
I quite appreciate that. Now let me go back to who you are a little bit. You are first in the course of study, an architect, and I'm wondering, what is a woman doing in that field? How did you choose that?
Yes, that's another interesting question. In fact, while I was studying architecture, in the whole class there were just three of us.
Three? Yes. 1, 2, 3. How many men?
Maybe like 100.
Oh my God.
So actually, maybe because of the nature of the course and also the fact in architecture, it's not just about designing. You have to supervise your project. You have to be on the site. So it's more or less seen as a man's profession. But I think nowadays things are changing. You know that we have so many things that before were thought of as just for women, just for men. For men, we have a lot of women. We have a lot of pilots now, and so many other professions are being taken up by women. So I think that's what a man can do. A woman can do.
And I tell you, when women get into anything, the whole of themselves, they're usually very multitasked, and a lot of it comes to play. I did not tell them. When I got into this place, I got bamboozled because I saw a lot of beauty. And when I said, okay, little wonder, an architect's place has to be as pretty as it can be. I love that. I'm going to take you outside and get to showcase what I enjoyed when I came in here. Back to you. You have this knack for creative writing. There's a book in your name as we speak. And you organize a whole lot of creative writing. I'll go to your creative cuts later as well. How do you merge? I thought maybe architects are more like drawing than writing things. What's the connection?
I would say that there's a connection actually. Both architecture creative writing, creative activities. Architecture is also a creative activity. Because even though it's both a science and an art, you find that you create. You know, you have to imagine something and you create it. So like if you research, you'll find that there are many beautiful architectural pieces all over the world that are renowned for their architectural beauty. So architecture is also about creativity. And of course creative writing. But having said that, I have to say that for now, you have different phases of your life. But now what is more important to me and what I enjoy is actually creative writing.
Oh really? Interesting. So how do you get your inspiration to write?
I get inspiration from everything that's around.
I won't be surprised if she decides to write about me tomorrow.
Because we've been doing a lot of crazy things behind camera. She's been laughing at us. She's been giving me some ideas which I've been filing in my brain. Don't be surprised. But like I said, you get inspiration from everything. Almost everything that happens. If you have enough imagination, you find that you can write a story about it.
That's interesting. Okay, writing your story is one thing I appreciate about you. But another thing that really touches me a whole lot is the philanthropy in you. I know you didn't start to right from the time your husband was a minister. You were already into it. And today you've taken it to a whole new level. And I see it even growing. When I came in earlier, you were not here. We moved around the classrooms. I was quite impressed. And we got some of them to sing a song for me. I was quite impressed. I'll take a break. And let us have a little bit of what the student demonstrated for us. What's part of this philanthropism in you?
Well, I think many of us have been privileged in life, especially us of the older generation. The country has given us a lot. We went to good schools, government schools, but they were good enough. Our parents did not have to pay so much for our education. When you think about that, and you are at a place that you're comfortable. All of us have to think of a way of giving back to the society. At this point in my life, I believe that the best thing I can do is to give back. Because really, basically now I don't have ambitions for myself personally, especially in terms of material things. I'm quite content with what I have. So I think that the best thing is for me to look at those that are less privileged than me and see how I can impact their lives. And while doing that, there are many ways you can impact people's lives. But I choose what I'm doing. Because as I'm impacting on other people's lives, I'm also enjoying what I'm doing. So it's not like work to me. So in this foundation, we are into basically two things. We have the creative writing program, which is what I really enjoy. We target young people, and we try to encourage them and give them a platform so that they can enhance their own creativity. You know, a lot of the time, the arts and things to do with creativity are not taken as important as, so-called serious subjects like medicine. But we have talented youngsters that unless they're given a platform, they will never realize their full potential. Apart from that, we have the women literacy program, which we target women that have had to drop out of school due to one reason or the other. Yes. So that's it. So far now we have 10 centers all over Kaduna. Because some of us were lucky. were lucky. Maybe because of the kind of parents or families we came from. But not every woman, especially as lucky as some of us. And we find that when these women are given the opportunity, they really rise up to it.
Yeah, I saw a lot of zeal in them when I walked in. I wasn't able to talk to the curriculum planners. What do you do with them when they are done with the school?
Well, the whole idea of the women literacy is to make sure that our women become literate. Because in this world of today, if you're illiterate, it's a real big handicap. So our idea instead of gathering women to give them what is known as empowerment, teach them how to make soap, how to make puff, how to knit. We recognize that in the world of today, knowledge is free. Knowledge is out there. But you have to know how to access it. So what we do is after we have gone through our literacy program, we pass them off to the next stage, which is ICT training. We train them on how to use the computer, how to access information on the internet, so that they can help themselves.
So even if they want to learn how to make wigs, they can actually go online. Even want to learn how to do beads. That's a good one. So they get to challenge themselves with what they see. I never really thought about it.
What we're doing is giving them the tool to help themselves. Because knowledge is out there and it's free. So you don't have to gather women in a room and teach them something that they can just Google and see. On YouTube, you see people demonstrating actually how to do it. When you want to cook and you just Google the ingredients you need. The ingredients you need will be there. People will tell you what to do. So the important is to be literate enough and also to know how to access that information.
Lovely. Now, I want to take you outside because I talk to you from the inside, and I still get my real query what I saw as I walked in, and I want my audience to see it. It's a beautiful scenery, and all of it she together with her fingers. Women are multi-talented, and they say if you train a woman, you train a nation. Now you see she has 10 centers for what she's doing. And I'm told reliably that each center has 25 people. So by the time she's done 4 years doing this, you know how many people will be out there knowledgeable.
So I'm going to take you outside. The whole world will get what I've been talking about. So screaming about the beauty, aesthetics of the cities. I will work. I will get to finish my interview. Within the garden, I will get to enjoy what I'm doing.
How do you put all this together? In parts of your architectural designs.
I love horticulture. One of my passions is
Yes, that's a good one. And I can't wait to enjoy this beautiful space here. What I notice about you, you have this touch of color that works so amazingly well. You know, green, mixing up with other things. And particularly like the white against the grass. That's a good one. You know, I told you it's your house, but I offer you seats because you're the host. Am I the host or you're the host? No, there are a whole lot of things I have enjoyed about you. And one of them is your very relaxed nature. I've been following you for a while. And I was listening to some things you said. Humor with your husband. Some Twitter, speeches that you made. One of them, I think you were at the airport. You cracked some jokes. And some people didn't understand your joke. You know, how do you crack up this joke? With a seemingly serious look around you, serious office, but you still find time to crack. I think we should always find time for humor. I like cracking jokes. I like making people laugh. You know. And I think it's important to laugh with all the serious problems that we have. I think it's always good to see the humor in things.
things, and almost I think in almost everything you can always find humor.
Created hashtags. I want to remember some. I don't know when you say you want to you have to create hashtags for people to understand that it's a joke. There was one you said strictly for laughs. Several hashtags. It's because of the tweet I mentioned about being at the airport and having to queue in New York and don't they know who I am? It was a joke. But people started commenting that, hey, look at this woman, she thinks blah blah. So I realized that many Nigerians don't get sarcasm. So I said it's good to write a caveat first. Common sense required. Just so that they know. Your husband is one man that wherever you are, if his name is mentioned in Nigeria, one thing that comes to mind is discipline. Seriousness. And reading about your tweets to him, and he replies in a very jovial manner. Some of us felt elated because for people we thought are so serious-minded and discipline find time to crack jokes. Back then, back to you and him. How do you relate very well as a wife to such a very serious man? Oh well. Yes, in a way, my husband is serious. I have to say that he's also a very jovial person. He also likes making jokes. So we have a lot of fun together. That's good. Do you find a balance between being a woman, a wife, a mother, a sister, and a first lady? With all the job you do, how do you strike a balance? Yeah, in the beginning it was a bit hard. I think now it's so much easier for me because like you said you have to strike a balance. I know as the wife of the government there are certain things that I have to do, but I also have my own personal interest that I do not think is fair for me to just leave them because I am the wife of the government. After all, this wife of government is only for a time. I think what is more important for me, this foundation, because it is something that I want for the rest of my life. And it has nothing to do with whether my husband is governor or not. That's a lovely one. There was something you said earlier on that when you said you have no ambition anymore for yourself, materially speaking. I never really thought about that from the perspective you said. And as soon as you said it, it got me thinking. I asked myself a question. I'm not sure I've been able to give an answer to it, but I'm going to throw that question to you. What does money mean to you? Money is important. But I think it's important up to a point. There's just a threshold. You cannot be happy if you wake up each morning and you don't know where to get food for your children or how to pay your children's school fees. But once that threshold has been met, that is, you are able to feed yourself. You have a good car. You are able to pay your children's school fees. I don't think any extra money will make you any happier. Like I always joke and say that I do not think Aliko is any happier than I am. Because I've been blessed. I know that I can feed my family. My children's school fees will be paid. So I don't think anybody that is so much richer than me is any happier. But if I were in a situation where I wake up and I don't know what to do, I don't know how to feed my children or put a roof over my head, then certainly I will not be happy. So I think money is important, but only up to a point. I'm going to get a little bit vain and leave all the serious. I started by describing you as a And if I tell you, a lot of people already know. They'll tell me I'm lying. But look at you. Looking so young. Looking ready for take two. I want to know the secret. Somebody has already ordered your children a glass of juice already. I'll choose already. I'll take some of it. Okay. Maybe get to share the blessing. From you. Talk to us. You work out.
We say we thank God. In a few months, I'm going to be 60.
Oh my gosh. Is that the first of a 60?
They say 60 is the new 40.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a 60.
Yeah.
60.
The new 40. The new 40. So we thank God. It's good to age with a good health, gracefully, with good health. And also I think we're lucky in this day and age. Rather when you compare with our grandparents or our grandparents, we moisturize, we do all kinds of things to help us. So we say we thank God. You can't compare a 60-year-old woman of today with a 60-year-old woman back then.
Does it have to do with your state of mind as well? Because I see you're a very happy person.
I guess so. Because stress is the enemy. If you're stressed out, it shows. It will show on your face. Depending on the stress, sometimes your hair falls out.
It's a lovely one. Now I'm going to do a little bit of expo, so to speak. I'm going to take you out a little bit and show you a bit of what she does to keep young. And it's someone I think you should copy.
How was the workout this morning?
It was okay. I did like 2 minutes, about 3 kilometers.
No.
So I did a bit longer than usual.
Yeah. So it's now time to replenish what you have.
140 calories.
That's great. So which one do you want? The boiled egg or the omelette? I think the boiled egg is healthier. Oh yes, and I don't know why they still have sausages there, because that's not really very healthy. Okay, dig in.
Okay, I will start with the
Good.
How was your coffee?
Okay, thank you. For bringing my coffee to me in bed this morning. Thank you.
That's one of the things. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Kaduna State, Hadiza El-Rufai does to keep herself going, beautifully, both on the inside and at the outside. And before we leave, I want to know, what would you like to be remembered for?
What I'd most like to be remembered for is as a person that has impacted the lives of others. I want to be able to say at the end of the day I helped in making life better for at least the few people that I've been able to touch. There are so many problems in this world. And sometimes when you look at the big picture, you tend to be discouraged. But I don't think we should be discouraged. We should just do the little that you can do. So I want to be remembered as somebody able to touch the lives of the people in her immediate environment.
That's a good one. But I won't go without this last one. If you look at their moments you wish to say, had I known, I would have retreated, I would have rejected, I would have done it the other way around.
Well, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Not in many instances. Not in many instances. But because I enjoy so much what I do now, I wish I had started earlier. But then I also tell myself that God's time is the best. Because maybe this is just the right time. You understand? Maybe this is the time that I'm able to have the ability to do what I'm doing now. So it's good. It's good.
Thank you so much for your audience. I've had a wonderful time in Kaduna, I must say that. And learned a lot from you. I've picked up God's time is the best as always. And you have also told me about a whole lot of things put together. I've actually enjoyed that. It's amazing that a woman of great achievement like you can still be down to earth. And I want to throw it out to a lot of people who are out there. If you think you have arrived, we have always been told the best of leaders remains the best of servants. Why don't you serve? Just like she's doing. Thank you very much. The program is The Woman. My name is Elizabeth. Wonderful time. I'll be with you again with another exciting personality. Until then, cheers.
Vision TV. You can also see us on Facebook and new quality content on the go. NTA International. Africa's window to the world.
This vaccine is safe. And it has been certified safe and usable by NAFTA.
Hello and welcome. It's time for another interesting package.
Everything music. This is Stopping Movies.
Times of old, the world was full of
wonder. Welcoming you to your weekend for today.
Beyond six packs.
Hello and welcome once again to the news on NTA International. We're glad to have you join us again. I am Lydia Odije. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Vice President Yemi Osinbajo at extraordinary summit of ECOWAS authorities and government. Political situation in Guinea and Mali top agenda. Nigeria intensifies onslaught against smuggling and illegal drug dealing. National Christian Pilgrim Commission finishing touches for a successful pilgrimage to Israel and the Kingdom of Jordan. And now the details. The Anambra State Coalition Officer Professor Florence declares Anambra State governorship election inconclusive. Subsequently, she has suspended the declaration of a winner pending the conduct of election in Ihiala. Supplementary election for Ihiala, she said, will hold Tuesday 9th November 2021. Total result of 20 collected local government areas: APC 42,942, ABGA 103,946, PDP 51,322, YPP 20,917, registered voters 2,466,638, accredited voters 241,090. Valid votes 229,521. Invalid votes 7,841. Total votes cast 223,362. It was not only the peaceful conduct of the Anambra governorship election surprised many, but also the high number of invalid and cancelled votes. The number of invalid votes from 19 of the 21 local governments area announced is about 7,625. This figure when added to the 48,407 registered voters in Ihiala local government area where election did not hold, and the 93,620 registered voters in Orumba North local government, where the result is contested as a result of the submission by the returning officer. He signed the result under duress. It means about 250,000 people's vote did not count in the election. This significant number of invalid votes, analysts say needs to be addressed through voter education, not only by the election umpire, but also political parties who are supposed to educate their supporters on election processes. Search and rescue operation at the Ikoyi building collapse is low ebb as heavy vehicles cut away the rubble. Abolade Salami reports that few responders and security personnel are still keeping vigil at the site.
Effort at rescuing survivors at the Ikoyi collapsed building bring down to ground zero of rubble standing tall. The site of the collapsed structure is 90% cleared of rubble, with heavy-duty vehicles on queue to cut them away. While this seems the only major thing happening at the site, responders and some medical personnel in the numbers still hanging around the site in case of any emergency.
That are mostly responsible for building collapse, structural failure. Using substandard materials. Majorly when people are having their concrete mixings, they do not consider the real ratio, the accepted ratio for a particular concrete mixing.
According to an eyewitness account, two more bodies were recovered at about 8 p.m. Saturday night and 2 a.m. Sunday morning, which brings the total number of casualties to 44. Meanwhile, the attention of families of the victims has been directed to the infectious and disease hospital Yaba for identification in Lagos, Abolade Salami. NTA.
The national leader of the APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has commiserated with families who lost their loved ones when the one-story building caved in at Ikoyi, Lagos. Adeni Taiwo, the former governor of Lagos State, gave the condolence when he visited the scene of the collapse alongside Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu and Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Sule to inspect ongoing search and rescue operation.
Arriving the site, APC national leader Asiwaju Bola Ahmed moved straight building to inspect ongoing rescue operation. He came out after about 15 minutes and stood by as Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu gave updates to the media. Death tolls from the collapsed building, according to Governor Sanwo-Olu, has risen to 42, while the number of missing persons reported by families grew from 32 on Friday to 49.
However, there are additional 6 people that we've also been able to identify that they were on site and they were treated at the police hospital at Falomo. We're getting all the full records of the patient, additional survivors, so that we will go to a total about 15.
The state government is working with available records to provide financial support for bereaved families, those injured in the incident.
And there's a sum of money that have been made available, given to the family that so wish, or some might opt out of it, that so wish, and just to support the burial arrangement, and also people that were in the hospital. They're also given support so that they can settle back at home.
He also disclosed the families have started picking the remains of their loved ones from infectious hospital Yaba after autopsy carried out on them in Lagos. Adeniyi Taiwo, NTA.
Stories coming out from the ruins of the collapsed building at Gerard Road in Lagos have been anything but sharing so far, with death rising daily. Yet there are cases of lucky escapes. 18-year-old Williams walked through the valley of the shadow of death, and he jumped from the floor of the collapsed building to safety. Adeniyi Taiwo takes it from here.
First of November. These are the imagined pictures from the ruins of one of the three towers which collapsed while under construction in Ikoyi, Lagos.
Of the people that would have as the rest. There's a gentleman, Timileyin.
William Nwachukwu's name among the nine survivors announced by the state government on Wednesday. But tales of heroic escape, while many lives. When I sighted him on Saturday at the scene, he looked lost with a faraway gaze on his face as his eyes darted sideways, taking in the scenery as ambulances disappeared into the side and re-emerged with body bags. His young mind took a flight back to that moment when the world came crashing on his friends, other victims of the collapsed building. He told me that was asleep on the fourth floor of the building. Moment before it collapsed.
The first thing I hear vibration of the building. I don't even know the particular take me out of the building. When I see myself, it's a time I jump from the building. As I see myself,
that jump from the fourth floor saved his life. Miraculously living in just a scratch on his hands. But his mind bear the scar of the incident for a long time.
If I even look inside, now remembering all the things that happened. Even how God saved me, even waste.
Now, what was his temporary abode has been reduced to use of rebels, taking along with William's only possession.
I don't have any place to stay in Lagos. It's all about uncompleted, just sleeping. No money. It's only one clothes I'm wearing. I don't have any clothes again because my bag is inside here. I'm the one shirting myself. I'm the one taking care of myself. How I can do that work. Even to send money for village, I can't be able to.
Lord may have handed him a second chance at life. But for this Imo State-born teenager to pick up the pieces, he sure needs some help.
Plan around that. But the issue is that we want to be sure that we're dealing with the right people. Let us know who this young person and identify him as one of that were on site. So that's the psychosocial treatment I'm talking about.
About 15 survivors so far been identified.
Now to other stories. Vice President Yemi in Accra, Ghana, attending an extraordinary summit of the ECOWAS Authority of Heads of State and Governments on the political situation in the Republic of Guinea and Mali. State House reports that Vice President was received on arrival by Nigeria's High Commissioner to Ghana, Ibokete Bass. Another top officials of the Commission and thereafter inspected the Guard of Honor. Today's extraordinary meeting is the third on the same agenda this year, and it is assessing previous resolutions and will further review the political situation in the Republic of Guinea and Mali. Global update is next with Ugochukwu.
Libya's High National Elections said it would open registration on Monday for candidates in parliamentary elections that have been mandated by a UN-backed roadmap on December 24, wrangling over the legal basis for the elections. Its dates and qualifications for candidates have threatened to derail a peace process that was seen as Libya's best hope in years of ending instability and violence. Tens of thousands of Ethiopians rallied in Addis Ababa in support of Prime Minister Abiy Ahmed's government as federal troops fight rebellious forces who are threatening to march on the city. Some demonstrators denounced the United States, which is among the foreign powers that have called ceasefire as a year-long war amid rebel advances last weekend. Iraqi's Prime Minister Mustafa al-Kadhimi said he escaped after a drone attack on his home inside Baghdad's high security green zone, an area of the city housing many government buildings and foreign embassies. A drone laden with explosives struck the building, injuring six of his bodyguards in an apparent assassination attempt. The Prime Minister called for calm and restraints from everyone. On the coronavirus pandemic, Australia's largest city of Sydney will further ease social distancing curbs on Monday, a month after emerging from a lockdown that lasted nearly 100 days. This is because close to 90% of the people have taken both doses of COVID vaccine. Although hundreds of people held an anti-vaccine protest on Sunday in the state's capital of Sydney. Elsewhere in Austria, Chancellor Alexander says latest measures to tackle the spread of coronavirus will likely stay in force over Christmas and New Year, as the country reported a record number of infections. Meanwhile, data on coronavirus dashboard puts the global confirmed cases figure at 250.4 million. That's the global update. I am Ugochukwu.
Nigeria's Center for Disease Control has announced 86 confirmed cases of COVID-19 in the country. A breakdown of the figures show Kaduna has recorded 41 new cases, Lagos 24, Osun 10, and Bauchi 6. Ekiti and Ondo 2 while Edo has recorded 1. The total number of confirmed cases now stands at 212,713, 204,379 discharged, 2,906 deaths so far been reported. This is news on NTA International. News continues shortly. staying with us. The All Progressives Congress APC in Gombe State has expressed dismay over the clash between youth groups of the party leading to the death of one person in Gombe State on Friday. Monela Kila reports.
The APC, while addressing the press, call on the youth not to allow themselves to be used by politicians to achieve their personal objectives at the expense of the future and development of the country. Turning to politicians, the party warned members to play politics that would unite them and foster peaceful resolution of internal differences.
The APC remains a very strong and united party under the leadership of Alhaji Mahmoud Inuwaya, the governor of Gombe State, and under his watch, no indigenous of Gombe State will be injured or will be harmed.
No mercy in the state capital and environment as people go about their everyday life without hindrances. The Inuwaya administration in a press statement called for calm, pledging to ensure that the prevailing peace in the state is not jeopardized. In Gombe, Emmanuel Akila, NTA News.
The National Automotive Design and Development Council has launched a maiden edition of the National Automotive Quiz Competition for secondary schools in the Federal Capital Territory. The initiative is aimed at developing the local automotive sector in the production of vehicles as well as technology transfer, skills upgrading. Justin Bem Uni reports.
136 senior secondary schools in Abuja started the race for the competition organized by the National Automotive Design and Development Council that is geared towards promoting automotive related knowledge among young Nigerians. Just four of these schools, Government Secondary School Kuji, School for Gifted, Pace Setters Academy, and Faith Academy made it to the final stage after being down to have the best performance in the last wide NECO results. Director General of the agency, Jelani Ali, described the competing candidates as winners and urged to start working towards their careers as soon as possible.
The earlier we engage and support young Nigerians who are in primary school, secondary school, to further understand the world and technology. The earlier they can really make that good decision to go into that field, study automotive engineering, design, or management. So that is why we believe this is very crucial to begin to get them exposed to that, and then get them thinking about it. More about it, and then also I believe it will be an opportunity or catalyst for their schools to see how they can also boost more of that type of learning.
After a thorough contest and quiz competition, Government Secondary School emerged as the winner, while School of Gifted Pace Setters Academy, and Faith Academy clinched second and fourth positions. The first and second winners got two laptop computers and two tablet computers, while the third and fourth winners got science textbooks. Justin Emuni, NTA News.
Justice Abdullahi Kaila of the Niger State High Court 3 has rejected a document share sales and purchase agreement between North Power Company Limited and the Niger State Development Company Limited. The court, however, recorded oral evidence of the EFCC's witness who sought to tender the document in the ongoing trial involving the former governor of Niger State, Dr. Babangida Aliyu, Tanko Beji, Umar Nasco. Mukhtar Abubakar has an update.
Justice Abdullahi Mikaila of the Niger State High Court held the arguments of the defense counsel during examination by the prosecution. However, witness told the court following the federal government policy that public sector should not hold more than 10% share in private companies. The Niger State divested 16% out of its 26% share invested in the power company. Although counsel to the false respondent Babangida Ali did not cross-examine the witness. Counsel Tanko Beji and Umar Umar Nasco, cross-examine the witness.
His testimony to me never went to any issue.
His evidence was of no value to the case.
Meanwhile, the 16% divested share from the North Company Limited is part of the more than 4.5 billion naira public fund allegedly converted to personal use by the respondent, Emina Abubakar, NTA News.
A suspected drug dealer and mastermind of recent attempts to export illicit drugs to London through the Murtala Mohammed International Airport has been arrested by the National Drug Enforcement Agency, NDLEA. The suspect has been on bail since November 2020 for attempting to export 15.700 kilograms of methamphetamine to Australia. The recent arrest is for attempting to export 78 parcels of cannabis to the UK, concealed in black weighing 12.250 kilograms. Meanwhile, the agency has scuttled an attempt to export over 263 kilograms of cocaine, methamphetamine, and cannabis, another illicit substances destined for London, Saudi Arabia, UAE, and New Zealand through two Korea firms and in Kano, Kogi, and Osun states. The federal government has security and other relevant agencies strategize and smuggling and illegal importation of rice through land borders. This came to the fore during the discussion between the Minister of Agriculture, Mohammed Abubakar, and Comptroller General of Nigeria Customs, Hamid Ali in Abuja. Musa Babali has more.
In spite of the fact that the federal government has banned the importation of rice through the country's land borders, smugglers are not relenting in the illegal business. The smugglers based on the findings of the Nigeria Customs Service use animals, including donkeys and camels, to move their smuggled items, including arms and ammunition. A national task force was therefore constituted of 1,000 personnel, including customs and civil defense, to track smugglers. Comptroller General Nigeria Customs Service Hamid Ali says the task force is to carry out operations between Nigeria and Benin Republics. Rice processors alleged that there was a plan to smuggle in more than 900,000 tons of rice through one of the neighboring countries.
The diversion of rice issued by rice border is also enabled for Nigeria and rice to grow significantly. So in view of this, the Federal Minister of Agriculture is very concerned about the increase in smuggling of rice.
In the meantime, Nigeria and Benin Republic are finalizing agreement on rice production, plantation and processing factories. Nigeria is to assist Benin Republic establish a program similar to the Anchor Brewers program being implemented through the Central Bank of Nigeria. Musa Baba Ali, NTA News.
No fewer than 100 vulnerable households in Zamfara State are to benefit from assorted food items millions of naira donated by the International Organization for Migration. Federal Ministry for Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management, and Social Development flagged off the distribution of the items to the targeted beneficiaries in Gusau. Jamil Ibrahim has more.
The protracted security challenges in Zamfara State have subjected many households from across the state to hardship. The International Organization for Migration has joined the Noble Crusade of assorted food items millions of naira distribution to the victims. Federal Ministry for Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development flagged up the distribution of items in Gusau.
Honorable Minister of Federal Affairs, alerted me that this token You people should use it judiciously. We all know the impact COVID-19 had impacted into homes. Many of us couldn't go to the farms, to our business places and as such, we didn't meet to provide this little token to each family to be able to cushion the effects of this pandemic.
Zamfara State government is optimistic that the assistance will make the desired impact.
We thank you very much. This is not the first time this occasion. May God Almighty reward you abundantly.
Each of the targeted 600 households receives a package of food items comprising rice, cooking oil in Gusau, Jamilu, Ibrahim, NTA News.
The border community development agency has handed over 4 blocks of classrooms in Kebbi and Yauri local government areas. The Kebbi State government, the executive secretary of the agency, Captain Junaid Abdullahi calls a deliberate effort by the federal government to better the lives of border communities in the country. Usman Abdullahi Shehu reports.
The Border Communities Development Agency, BDA, the federal government intervention agency saddled with the responsibility of providing border communities in the country basic amenities through the implementation of plan and sustainable projects. Kebbi State alone from 2014 to date, agency executed 83 projects ranging from educational facilities, healthcare, commerce, infrastructure, social intervention, numerous communities in the border areas.
The site that selected is quite ideal. It's just next to the market and the abattoir on the other side. So as far as the quality of work is concerned, it's impressive.
The General of the State, Ibrahim, appreciated the gesture by the agency, commended President Muhammadu Buhari's administration, deliberate policies that touches the lives of the border community.
He has responded to our calls for assistance.
Some of the ongoing projects inspected in Kebbi State include the construction of an abattoir and meat stall at Town Market, local government area, 2 blocks of 6 classrooms, and the principal office, Mori Model Primary School in Kebbi. Some of the beneficiaries thanked the agency for the gesture. Usman Abdullahi Shehu, NTA News.
The Anambra State Coalition Officer Florence Obi declares Anambra State election inconclusive. Subsequently, she has suspended the declaration of winner pending the conduct of election in Ihiala. Supplementary election for Ihiala, she said, will hold Tuesday, 9th November 2021.
Local government area in this election before we can make a valid declaration or take any action based on the extant law. Therefore, I, Professor Florence Banku Obi, in my capacity as returning officer for this election, hereby announce the suspension of the consolidation of results and declaration of a winner until the supplemental election is held in the 320 units in the area of the state. I have conferred with the commission, being the body responsible for getting the date of election. And the commission has decided that the supplemental election will take place on Tuesday, 9th November 2021.
Total result of 20 collated local government areas are APC 42,942. ABGA 103,946. PDP 51,322. YPP 20,917. Registered voters 2,466,638. Accredited voters 241,090. Valid votes 229,521. Invalid votes 7,841. Total votes cast 237,362. You're still watching the news on International. Time to take another break. More news when we return. Don't go away. Thanks for staying. Nigerian women have been reminded of their roles as nation builders, and as such must optimize the available support and empowerment required to excel domestically and professionally. How to achieve requisite skills for self-actualization was a focal point of the 8th network of Entrepreneurial Women Summit, which drew business entrepreneurs from across the country to Lagos. Adiola Akere reports.
Constantly evolving. And the prevailing COVID-19 pandemic has altered the traditional ways of transacting business across all sectors. This hybrid summit of new is therefore to broaden the horizon of female entrepreneurs who desire to achieve excellence even with the many restrictions.
I've met a lot of people who are excellent in their own business, and inshallah I want to like them.
Nuggets on the right mindset for business excellence, excelling in spite of post-pandemic challenges, professional presence for women, a key ingredient for success, as well as leadership skills that inspire the culture of excellence in business were discussed at the summit.
Build relationships, engage people. Relationship is a currency. There's no way you can actually become anything in life without people.
We'll get a lot discouraged along the line. Family discourage you, friends will discourage you as the road is getting tougher. So it's more tempting to want to go back. But with persistence, women entrepreneurs will get to that point of excellence.
Wife of Kwara State Governor enjoined the network not to relent on its objective of empowering women, adding that the group should endeavor to support interested females with the startups needed for private businesses.
It's also now important to sponsor so that you are able to create that entrepreneur that you're looking for. And when you sponsor, you're able to create many more wealthy women, within the society.
Wife of Kwara State Governor was later conducted around exhibition stands where products of new members were on display. Consistency and deferment of gratification were some of the take-home points for participants.
People would only recognize you give back. If you sit down taking everything and then asking for volunteers, helping, you're not doing anything. You'll never go far.
And I've met fantastic women that influenced my life positively and my business. And that's how I've also influenced theirs.
We won't have women in engineering. We were there once, so why don't we and we have training.
In an interactive session provided answers to some salient questions.
Ahead of the 17th edition of the Africa Movie Academy Awards, the Africa Film Academy hosted diplomats in the FCT and events tagged An Evening with Ama. Tochi Oputa was there and brings us highlights from the evening.
The beauty of art lies in the ever-evolving inspiration the life itself provides, and the preponderance of outlets that could also be applied. In whatever format that it presents, art will always remain one of the best mirrors of the society, and the movies rank top in the scheme of things.
And the wonderful play goes to.
For nearly 17 years, the Africa Film Academy has screened and celebrated various reflections on this mirror through the African Movie Academy Awards. The 2021 edition is almost here, and so the need for a preceding event is eminent. Hence, A Day with Ama. The target of the night was a diplomatic screening of Ama's 2020 Movie of the Year, and Nigeria's Oscar entry for 2021, The Milkmaid. This is geared at giving guests a taste of what Ama represents before the main event.
We thought that important people see what Ama actually awards, and that's why we're doing this. And also we felt it was necessary to bring something to the capital city of Abuja as well, just to make sure people know what we do and why we do it, really.
With eyes fixed on the screen and a cozy atmosphere, invited guests watch the story of Aisha through the eyes of Desmond Viagili in a community attacked by insurgents. Aisha, who escapes abductors, is forced to confront the religious extremists in the beat to find her sister. Emotions run through the whole as guests watch a relatable story that has become common news in our country today.
I've been my takeaway that is a solution to insurgency. It's not just a solution. It has to lives are being impaired.
For the cast and crew, immersing into the character was the best way to ensure that the message is not lost. And though this is fiction, it's not far from the experiences of most victims, as those experiences help to create this great story.
Everyone who sees this, not just beautiful performances of beautiful pictures, but you get the story and the actual depth. And that's the point of the movie.
You have to be realistic for people to understand what is in there.
As a filmmaker, we have a responsibility to comment on issues in the environment. And this particular issue wasn't, in my opinion, being adequately addressed.
Just like the story of Aisha, there are many more stories across Africa that made Ama's list to be rewarded for their hard work of painting a proper picture of the society. The 2021 African Movie Academy Awards will hold on the 28th of November in Lagos, Nigeria.
The 2021 edition of the Nigeria Merit Awards, NMMA, may have come and gone, but the memories of the event will linger in the minds of many, especially those who were recognized for their sterling contributions to the quality of content and growth of the broadcast industry in Nigeria. One of our own, Doshima Keravi, also got a pat on the back for hard work and commitment to quality programming. Thekla Wilkie reports.
As some indigenous of Kogis took a break from their everyday routine to join dignitaries who descended on Lokoja, the state capital, for an evening that spelled celebration in bold letters. The event was the 29th edition of the Nigerian Media Merit Awards, a ceremony that brings a measure of skillfulness and grandiosity under one roof. The event was a representation of unforgettable faces of television, world smiths in the print media, and golden voices of stations in Nigeria. The event which kicked off on a glamorous note had the governor of the state, Yahaya Bello, along with his deputy and cabinet members in attendance. In his address, the governor admonished journalists to always adhere to the ethics of the profession and remain factual and responsible in their reportage. Over the course of the event, many journalists were recognized for their distinctive impact in enriching the content and status of the nation's broadcast industry in various categories, covering the spectrum of the print media, radio and television broadcasts. Organizers of the awards say a total of 1,050 entries were received from 731 journalists across the country this year, making it the highest ever since the inauguration of the awards in 1991. Awards were given in more than 51 categories to various winners, with a majority in print category. Highlights of this year's award include Newspaper of the Year won by Punch newspaper, Editor of the Year won by Adeni Additional of the Nation, News Photograph of the Year won by Said Olugun, also of the Punch newspaper. The former Deputy Governor of the CBN, Dr. Obadiah Melafia, who died September this year, was also honored as he won the prize for Alade Odunewu Columnist of the Year. In the radio category, Ray Power was declared radio station of the year, while the radio presenter of the year was also won by a staff of the station. Sarah Osanyi Lucy, Adegoke Fayemi of Ray Power, also won radio program of the year and radio reporter of the year. In the television category, Channels Television won television station of the year, while Akande Emmanuel of the TVC won television reporter of the year. Television newscaster of the year went to Ngozi Alebu of Arise Television, while Gimba Umar, a former Channels TV broadcaster, was named the television program presenter of the year. One of our own, Doshima Kerave, a principal producer with programs directorate of the NTA Abuja, emerged winner of the television production of the year award for the program Against All Odds.
It was because people told their stories and people's life got changed along the way. Against all odds, actually walked out its award by itself.
It is noteworthy to state that this is the first time the NTA is participating in the award ceremony since inception.
In NTA, we have the best television, not only in Nigeria, but in the whole of Africa. So always have the best. You know, we've not won anything in the past. Because we did not put in for the competition. Simple. This year we fight entries, and out of those five entries, three were mentioned. So the fact that we have not been in the news quite some time, it's not because we are not beyond the news. It's just simply because we did not enter. We did not put in for the competition. This year we did, and look at us happened. So it's got to be consistent now from this going forward.
Interestingly, it was a double celebration for Doshima on that fateful day, as she was also tied in knot with the love of her life in Makurdi.
Let me wish a successful, wonderful, happy married life. She getting married today. Our best wishes to Doshima.
Indeed, Doshima has proven that persistence and commitment pay against all odds.
Love and infatuation are both intense emotions that one feels for another person. These feelings are most often confused for each other by many. However, the two differ in their actuality of purpose, intensity and final outcome. How then can one tell if he or she is in love or infatuated? Chidebere Onya attempts to unravel the puzzle for us.
Love with its labyrinth of emotions often has diverse effects on those caught in its web. Everyone's psychology about love differs and thus, oftentimes, many mistake infatuation for love. The poser is how then can one distinguish between being in love or being infatuated?
I felt butterflies in my stomach. Wow. I was just so happy. I felt I was on top of the world. In short, heaven is the earth.
If you want to find out that you love this person, when you know that whatever that person does pleases you, you are just happy. Whether it's bad, it pleases you. Whether the person is good, in financial aspect, if it's okay or not, just like that. I think it's actually love.
The major difference between being in love and infatuated with someone is that in the case of the former, you love the person for who he or she is, while the latter is all about lusting after someone. How does it affect one's relationship?
Infatuation, you will see at the beginning, you will say love, but it's not, it cannot stand the test of time. So the true love stand the test of time, while infatuation does not.
What is infatuation? Just being carried with a woman or you ask money, you have some stakes with him. Before you know, you don't let effort. That means you were just infatuated to that man. There was no love.
Out of the love you have for somebody, a girl or a boy, and seen a match on you or do something that you don't like. Out of infatuation, you act the way you are not supposed to act. You create a lot of havoc and all that calamity.
Respondents argue that love and infatuation are matters of the heart that should be treated with utmost care. They reiterate that knowing the difference between love and infatuation would greatly help people make the right choices in their relationship.
Revitalizing reading culture in Nigeria and repositioning literature remains veritable tools in strengthening patriotism and nationalism in citizens. This was the submission of speakers at the 2021 International Convention of the Association of Nigeria held in Abuja. Olúṣèyí Adéagbo was there.
Nigerian literatures over the years been highlighting the Nigerian state and issues, re-educating citizens on possible means of addressing challenges, hampering national developments. Yearly, Association of Nigerian Authors (ANA) used its national convention to parade award-winning literary authors and scholars as well as creative writers to reassess literature in Nigeria. Resilience and nation building. The role of Nigerian literature is the theme of the 2021 convention.
The literary history of Nigeria has been driven by resilience and the will or determination of the writer to guide, lead, and direct development and informed nation upon unity, accountability, positive change, and reorientation.
Nigeria have better resources than China and America put together. And writers alive for this to happen.
Literature can help spread that awareness. We need to really develop a national mentality. We help us think of our country first.
Literature cultivates the mind. Literature humanizes. Literature is the missing key in the national security equation.
Why the Association of Nigerian Authors is using the event to develop a project tagged a book tried away. Emeritus Professor Sovison said the concept necessary to enhance reading culture among young ones and build the consciousness of patriotism in them. In Abuja, Olúṣèyí Adéagbo, NTA News.
You're still watching the news on NTA International. It's time for another break. Final break. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned. Thanks for still staying with us. President Muhammad Buhari has rejoiced with Mrs. Pauline Alao, wife of the first chief of air staff in Nigeria, Colonel Shito Alao, as she turns 80. The President salutes the courage and resilience of the celebrant, who has not allowed the circumstances of early deprivation, derail her passion for caring for the less privileged in society, thereby giving them a better lease of life. As Mrs. Alao gracefully turned octogenarian, President Buhari joins family and friends to pray that God will bless her with good health and prosperity to enable her to carry on the good works for which she is widely celebrated. The National Christian Pilgrim Commission is now putting finishing touches for a successful pilgrimage to Israel and the Kingdom of Jordan. And as a first step measure, the Commission is training its staff in compliance with operational guidelines and ethics of the religious rituals. Omeka Amarachuku reports.
These are for the Nigerian Christian Commission on a training to ensure a free pilgrimage exercise for the year 2021. The exercise sensitize and mobilize stakeholders for effective pilgrimage.
The exercise being done both here at home and our holy site outside the country is meant to build a spiritual life. And so those of us who are instrument being used by God to take people to the holy sites, we must also equip ourselves spiritually.
The training also centered on how to improve and lift the image of the commission by providing a conducive environment for the airlift of pilgrims to Holy Land in Abuja, Mecca, NTA News.
Biblically, it is believed that God's mandate on divine increase for believers is predicated on praise and thanksgiving. For NTA Chapel of the Resurrection, it is more of hard work and commitment to the service of God as it observes its annual General Harvest and Thanksgiving service in Abuja. Charles Alpha reports.
Turn after turn. Families, guests and pledges fired out in appreciation to God for the lives spared and the health enjoyed over the month.
In everything we do, because he is the source of prosperity. He gives power to prosper. He gives power to grow. He gives power to increase.
It was a time to recount God's blessings and recommit kingdom service. Worshippers were reminded that the potential for increase abounds for everyone, but harvest divine prosperity is made possible through one source, God.
It is important not to forget to thank God for all that He has done.
Believers including former Minister of Information, Jerry Ghana, and family admonish Christians to thank God at all times and in all circumstances.
God has proposed for man a life of increase. To be bigger, greater, to be more abundant. I wish it for them.
The annual General Harvest was held in all Anglican churches. Charles Alpha, NTA News.
Now let's take a look at the weather prospect for Monday. And that's our package on the news on NTA International. Remember to join NTA in the fight against rape and rapists. I am Lydia Odije. Goodbye.
share it. I need the food of just to give back to cities in particular and Nigeria at large. Share it.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day. NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company your desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, Go channel 91, Preview UK channel 264, or you can download www.visiontv.co.uk, app for iOS or Android. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
This is NTA International.
Twenty-four hours a day, 7 days a week. You can watch NTA International live on your TV, computer, iPad, tablet, and phone. Log on visiontv.co.uk and click entertainment. Then NTAI. You can also load the iOS or Android app on your mobile device to watch NTA International on the go. Anywhere the world. NTA International. Your window to the world.
We from the APC, from the one with the intention of changing the direction of Nigeria. We believe Nigeria is an African power and can be a major powerhouse in world affairs. But to do that, we need to change our direction.
It can be done. This country cannot be written off. It can be done. And this country will still lead Africa. We're making steps, slow steps, moving on. I mean, it took the Americans 200 plus years to get where they are. We're moving.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day. NTA International is with you. In your living room, office and everywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, Go TV channel 91, Preview channel 264, or live stream via www.visiontv.co.uk. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Welcome to another amazing edition of Your Weekend. I am Olaumi Heavens. I hope you had an awesome week. But if it was come ça, like I say, like that, not to worry, we're here to make it even more interesting. Today on the program, we have an amazing lineup. Believe me, some of your usual segments, talking movies, we have amazing guests, awesome reports, culture, like just cutting across culture today. But I am so excited. I won't tell you everything because I can start reeling out the names of my guests. But guys, I am going to be very first thing on this lineup. I'm very partial. I don't know if I'm going to enter anytime soon. But guys, if I do my dance, like if it's the first time you're joining, you probably don't know. But if you're someone that's been watching for a while, you know it's the week in entertainment. And this time, Adeyemi Oluwa is on it. Don't go anywhere.
Opening our news this week is the nominees list for the 2021 Africa Movie Academy Awards AMA, scheduled to hold this month in Lagos, Nigeria.
How do you even sleep night, mother?
Play Network's Rattlesnake got 2 nominations: Best Supporting Actress and Best Nigerian Film by the National Film and Video Censors Board. Their film Nneka the Pretty Serpent also got nominated for achievements in visual effects. Actress Iniedo's performance in Kunle Afolayan's Citation earned a nod in the supporting role category for Best Actress. The movie also got a nomination for achievements in soundtrack and Best Nigerian Film by the Film and Video Censors Board. Film director Mildred Oko did not make Best Director category for La Femme Anjola, but the film got a number of nods, including Best Actress and Best Actor for Rita Dominic and Nsubasi, respectively.
She's married to the boss. Oh, this is ridiculous. Come on. I just play sax here.
You're not playing sax. You're playing sex.
This will be Nsubasi's first ever nomination since its big screen debut in the 2021 film. Veteran filmmaker Tunde Kilani did not get a nod for his film Ayinla, but it got a nomination for Best Actor in a leading role, all thanks to the superb performance by Lateef Adedimeji, and nominations for Best Nigerian Film, Achievement in Cinematography, and Film in an African Language. The Nigerian Official Selection Committee for the Academy Awards, aka the Oscars, has announced the cancellation of its plan towards the country's participation at the 2022 Oscars. The committee cited eligibility issues of films received as a major concern. The 94th Academy Awards requires that films submitted must meet other criteria, including accurate English subtitles, streaming or theatrical release for at least 7 consecutive days in Nigeria. Wizkid and Tems continue to prove their essence in the music industry as they bag 5 respective nominations at the 2021 Soul Train Awards. They are nominated for Song of the Year, Video of the Year, the Ashford and Simpson Songwriters Award, and Best Collaboration for the groundbreaking single Essence. Wizkid also got a nomination for Album of the Year for Made in Lagos, while Tems bagged another nomination for Best New Artist. It has been a phenomenal year for both artists, as Wizkid has coasted with his 4th album, while Tems has also featured on the Drake record. Grammy Award-winning superstar Burna Boy and his mom have been allegedly called out by US-based show promoter Emmanuel Chinwe over alleged extortion and demands a refund of 28 million naira. According to a 5-page story online, the promoter alleges that Burna Boy collected a total of $50,000 from him to perform at a show slated for October 30th, 2021 in Texas, but never showed up. He also accuses Burna Boy's mom of extorting $10,000 from him. Wrapping up our news this week is the movie King Richard, which will be released this November. An American biographical drama film following the life of Richard Williams, father and coach of famous tennis players Venus and Serena Williams.
You are champion, and the whole world.
King Richard presents sports biopic formulas with refreshingly nuanced storytelling and superb performance from Will Smith as Richard Williams.
Watch me hit the ball. All right. So tell me your names again.
I'm Venus. I'm Serena.
So what you think?
And in sports, ex-FIFA president Sepp Blatter and former UEFA chief Michel Platini have been indicted in Switzerland for offences including fraud. They are accused of unlawfully arranging a payment of 2 million Swiss francs from FIFA to Michel Platini in 2011, which led to their ban from football in 2015. Their hearing also shed light on the circumstances in which the case broke in September 2015, 4 years after the payment.
Welcome to another exciting episode of Gist Zone.
That's what she wants to do, and she's happy to do it, and that's what works for them both, and that's awesome.
Bad mistakes, bad correction after mistakes.
Why do you now?
I'm taking marriage personal, more than you, better than me. I'm here to
I don't know why I should have not been chicken for us.
You know how we do it here, where we get to out all the steamy, hot, trending gossip.
I don't know how many feel bad. I feel bad. Oscars 2022. Every year we talk about it. We're looking forward to it. What kind of movie will come out? And we said we're going to do better. But now, I mean, how can no movie be eligible from Nigeria? But who knows? That means we have to put our hope on 2023. I know it will happen because this time Nigerians, as my people say, we don't get carry last. No, not at all. So up next, we have an opportunity to display our rich, just rich cultural heritage features when it comes to Africans. And we have a feature. It is the rich history of African hair. Guys, don't go anywhere.
Hair has always been an important expression of African culture. Throughout history, protective hairstyles like braids, twists, knots, and locks have been used to signify age, social status, wealth, kinship, religion, and tribe. Today, they're used to celebrate and honor one's ancestral roots, as well as express personality and style. Over centuries, protective hairstyles have utilized cotton thread, wool, natural and synthetic hair to create beautiful looks that preserve the strength of the hair. By limiting exposure to any damage caused by the sun, the heat, the cold, or over-manipulation. Every African hairstyle has a fascinating origin. Box braids originated in South Africa and can be traced back to 3500 BC. In the East, Ethiopians have historically woven their hair into intricate ceremonial styles. In the North, ancient Egyptians wore elaborately arranged plaits, often adorned with jewelry. And in West Africa, countless traditional styles retain their popularity today, such as Fulani braids, Senegalese twists, and Ghana weaving. Cornrows are the oldest braiding style in Africa, dating as far back as 3000 BC. Depictions of women in cornrows have been found in Stone Age paintings in northern Africa. And in Nigeria, clay sculptures of the ancient Nok civilizations depict cornrows etched into their heads. Like Ghana weaving and Fulani braids, cornrows are a style braided close to the scalp. Patterns typically indicated which tribe a person belonged to and their stature within that tribe. Warriors and kings also used cornrows to show their status in society. During colonial times, ancient Africans would weave grains and bits of precious stones like gold into their cornrows when they were taken away from their homeland. Cornrows also served another vital purpose during those times, as a secret messaging system to communicate escape routes. The tight knit style can be worn alone or with cowrie shells, glass, coral, flowers, or colorful rope laced throughout. Bantu knots, also known as Zulu knots, are traditional African style originating in southern Africa, among the hundreds of ethnic groups that spoke the Bantu language. While Bantu knots are often worn as an easy style to stretch out the hair without using heat, its history in African culture makes it more than a recurring fashion trend. Today, the hairstyle has been reinvented in several ways and remains a staple for black women around the world, especially those wearing their hair in natural styles. The simple and stunning look is made by twisting section hair around itself, with or without the aid of hair extensions until it forms a knot. Worn all year round, protective hairstyles are essential, especially during the dry season, keeping the hair hydrated and well cared for, as the wind dehydrates our kinks and curls and leads to breakage. A modern adaptation of traditional hairstyles can easily be switched up to add length, or you can mix in different colors and textures to change up your look. Hair braiding trends continue to carry the rich history of African people, and today, black women continue to wear them in proud tribute to the hairstyles of their ancestors.
Guys, some people are making fun of me here because I'm touching my hair. I have African hair under this. Guys, I won't mention your name, I'll just forgive you so that people don't start to look at you, making fun of Ola. Anyways, up next, I will feature the blend of NTA concert, our choir concert pieces just put together so that you enjoy just a cross-section of music. Don't go anywhere.
Children of
You love that. You love what we put together, just pieces, just so that you know, like you walk through of everything. I'm sure you had fun. When it comes to music, it is a universal language. Whether they're speaking, just singing in French, in Japanese, you just find out that your soul is just lifted. You're having fun. And we're going to be talking about music right here. I have amazing guests. I have like the best audience and the best guests, like an assortment of guests. Let me not start boasting. So guys, with me I have Engineer Ezekiel Thomas. He's the chairman of the NTA Concert Planning Committee. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
And I have Mr. Ido Abiodun, who is the choir master of the NTA Choir. Welcome. I mean, this year, because we have this, it's a yearly event and people look forward to it. But this time we have Unity, Love and Peace. 2021. That's the theme for this year. My question is, why this choice of a theme? Like honestly, why? And how does it translate in terms of the concert itself?
At a time like this, we need unity. We need love. We need peace. Everybody love unity. Everybody love peace. And everybody love love. Everybody needs to love. And so, at a time like this, we believe that by the time we come up in this direction to speak in the language that will enter people's mind, the music, it will create a big impact in the life of our country, of our people in this nation, Nigeria. That is just the idea. If I come to you and preaching peace, you can read it from my face. You can see my body language saying what I'm demonstrating what I'm saying. You'll be much more attracted and likely going to think in that direction. So at the time like this is what we need for now.
Okay, now you spoke about impact.
And then, you know, when we talk about music, I said music is a universal language, and people love music. Now, the genre might be different, but we just love music. But when you talk about gospel music, this is not just interesting and just enjoying. This also, you know, affects your soul, it lifts your soul, as I said earlier on. So what would you say the impact of this concert has been so far in terms of, you know, music in itself?
Well, we have a lot to showcase on that day. We have choral music, we have classical music, we have hymns. So with this that we are showcasing, we are using it to bring everybody together and then to bring unity, to preach peace. Because we have the unity songs we're taking that day, songs that will support our logo, what we are doing, what we are preaching that day. So we have a lot to offer, and those things we have arranged everything, both choral music, classical music, hymns, and even dance. We have cultural groups that will be coming that day to showcase all this, just to bring everybody together. And then for a common purpose, you understand, love, peace.
Okay, you mentioned love, peace, you mentioned the unity song. Definitely, that's obviously your message, like the purpose of what it's meant for. But how do you see it translating to reality beyond the music itself?
Translating into reality. You see, when we are saying something or you are just talking to people, it will not enter them like when you put it in music. So many people love music. And when you are bringing this into them, they try to give you more attention than when you are just talking to them. Everybody wants to know what is going to happen, what's going to happen, what target they're going to come up with this time around. They have been doing it this time around, what's going to happen. So there will be much more inquisitive to know. And there is that general acceptance that it is coming through a music. It is very easy to penetrate into people's heart when you come through music that just come and start telling them stories of how things used to happen and so on and so forth. And so we believe that this is going to have a serious impact in our people, especially in this period as here and there you hear security threats, you hear problem of, should I mention this kidnapping and all manner of vices coming up in our own age. By the time we come up with these things and you are singing it, it's likely going to ring in people's brain that yes, this thing is really good. And by the time they see the love radiating from the people really ministering, it will also minister to their hearts. That is one thing we believe. Music is a very strong tool at a time like this.
It's full of change. And it's been years of, the choir concerts and convergence of ministers. It's been going on for years. There must be a reason, like something that is ensuring that it has staying power. There must be maybe like a drive behind it that ensures that it doesn't stop. Because you see a lot of things start and they stop, even though they had a purpose. But what has been that driving force? What is it about exactly that has made it last this long and still going on?
Well, we give glory to God. So far we have come. It was unfortunate that last year we couldn't stage this thing because of the COVID-19 and this thing. Except last year we have been consistent. And then when we started, we have the passion. Then we have everything. Of course, God first. Give you this, everything you need, strength and all the morale, you understand. So we have come together with a common purpose, with a vision that through this NTA, you see, NTA is, NTA choir is, we are trying to lead, to show, because if you look at CNN choir, you understand, all over the world, it's like #1. So that's a target. We are looking at it. If we can start Africa here, NTA, the African Language Television Network. So we are showcasing, we are leading other television, other African countries, you understand, so that they can follow suit. That's the passion. That's what we are aiming at, looking at.
That's an amazing one. Then we'll ask you, because this is a concert, you're already preparing preparation that goes into it and all the likes. And people have to go for rehearsals, and you have so many people from different places. And people are busy. How do you make this work?
People are busy, we are preparing, and people are busy. It is all about sacrifice. You sacrifice. There is nothing you do if you don't put a sacrificial effort into it. It won't work. And so we are very conscious and very much aware that so many people are busy, like himself. He just has some work to do in the office, and he sacrificed to be here today. Because this message must go out. The National Orientation Agency alone cannot do the same. It is a joint effort. It's a joint effort, and for you to be able to push out, we have the platform. Somebody must really sacrifice. Somebody must make sacrifice. You are doing your own part. He is playing his own role. I am doing my own. By the time we finish this and it doesn't go on air, it is a fruitless effort. By the time we put in all these things together, the GM ensure that this thing goes on air. It is a contribution from that part. And so everybody is contributing so that this message hits the screen. So it is a sacrifice.
So it's basically sacrifice, a collaborative effort. But beyond that, because within yourselves, there's a possibility that you say, okay, this is a culture. But getting other choirs involved, how easy is that?
If you are trying to do things alone by yourself, you will not get 100%. Varieties, you understand. Other choral groups we are inviting, some are just maybe they sing their songs, but it's the dance and the steps they use to pass the message across to people. Some, there's a choreography. They pass the message. You understand? They are not talking, they are not singing, but through body movements, demonstration, a message is being passed. You understand? So if you are singing from the beginning to the end, sometimes it may be too boring. But when you divert, you bring in other varieties. It makes it more meaningful. And the message, songs, dance, other things, the message, everything comes together, then the message is passed.
Now, you people have just concerts and musical concerts different from when you have choirs. And believe me, choir, I remember when I was growing up, they say, oh, there's a choir somewhere. My fear was, oh my God, these people that sing, how am I going to fit in? Like, is my voice okay? But do you feel like when this, like being in a choir or having musical choirs, do you think it's something that will still grow more and more? Do you think you will see more of this happening around us as opposed to just doing music the way we know it?
Of course, it's because we have not been given much, will I say projection or maybe TV. People love music. Even when we call for rehearsal, if you see, even NTA staff, you will be surprised that day you see people that you see that do office work, you see them in admin, marketing, and what other department, engineering. He's an engineer. He's an engineer. So for him, you only believe that you only see them in the office doing this thing. But when you come, I'm an accountant, chartered accountant. I play keyboard, I play organ. So people will be surprised to see people who are in their offices and at the same time still create time to come and do this stuff. You understand? So it's passion, love, what you love doing outside your normal career or profession.
That's good. And then we're talking about the fact that this is yearly. Of course, this one is coming, it's going to be fun. I'm already excited about it. But where do you see it going maybe in the next 5 years?
Wow. He mentioned something using CNN choir as an example. That is the target, hitting the whole world. And just like he was also saying something, he was saying something about varieties. It is not just about coming to sing and entertain people. We have a target to hit the heart of people. The security situation is not limited to Nigeria. It is a global issue. And so we have the platform. We have the platform. NTA is not limited to only Abuja. It's not limited to Nigeria. it goes outside this country. When you are sending message and it is on NTA platform, it goes very far. It goes very far. And when people know that this is the direction these people are facing, and they buy or key into your idea,
just go along with it. Thank you so
much. The word administration is there that will also. Somebody is there to give us a short message like that.
I know people are looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it, but I will say thank you so much. Yes. Because when you're asking questions and you're having fun, because I'm just soaking it in, and then time flies. But thank you so much for coming. We're looking forward to that. The program still continues. Of course, it's your weekend, and up next we have a report on the South Korean end of the year party Get Together by Charles Azanwa. Enjoy.
The 2021 annual get-together of the alumni of the Korean International Cooperation Association, (KOICA), which was held at Barcelona Hotels, Abuja, was largely attended by heads of MDAs, foreign functionaries, members of the association, amongst others.
It is with great delight that I welcome all.
In his opening remarks, the President, South Korean International Cooperation Association in Nigeria, SkyCan, noted that the event does not only afford the alumni of KOICA ample platform to bond and share love, it also provides opportunity to self-assess and appraise the activities of the association over the preceding year and to articulate on the plans for the year ahead.
For the first time, our CSR activity was held outside Abuja and in the zone. Other zones should strive to attract future CSR activities to their locations. We shall inaugurate interim zonal executives for the association. They encourage healthy competition amongst the geopolitical zones in attracting CSR activities.
We had an intervention in so many areas, particularly we went to hospitals, orphanage centers, and we rendered assistance because of the hardship that is caused by the pandemic. And we have even go as far as to Uyo State to render some interventions to some orphanages and schools.
The event was spiced up with activities such as fun quiz, documentary, presentation and short video clips of the activities of KOICA and SkyCan.
Korea has been in Nigeria more than 10 years and has achieved a great things. For example, this year, KOICA signed 2 major MOUs, each one with more than 10 million US dollars. I expect KOICA will deliver its promises very well. At the same time, SkyCan, which has 1,300 members, are genuine friends of Korea. They are bridges between Korea and Nigeria.
Korea has always been supportive to our agency. They have given us a tailor-made capacity building to our staff and other staff of other agencies of this government. Toward building capacity of the staff and the Nigerians.
SkyCan has a very clear mandate to exist and operate in Nigeria. The first is to promote interaction and cooperation among participants of KOICA-sponsored program in South Korea for the mutual benefit of 2 countries. To exchange experience, ideas, knowledge between KOICA alumni members, also all Nigerian people.
The climax of the event, however, was the election of the new escorts of SkyCan. A total of 13 seats were open for contest, 7 were honorables, one of which was the office of the president.
Well, I'm delighted, though you know it's not an easy job. Like you heard earlier, they mentioned that it's lots of sacrifice. You have to sacrifice your time, you have to sacrifice lots of other things. But I'm happy that, like I said earlier, the building that my predecessors have started, I'll be able to complete it and roof it so that the next set of people coming in, they'll find it much easier.
The president also stated that new ESCOs are very ready to give their 100% to ensure that the association achieves more success.
Charles, I'm sure you had fun at that particular one. I have amazing people with me here today, and you will get to meet them because I have questions, like tons of questions. Peace Anya Osigwe. She is the founder of Africa Film Academy. Welcome to the show. And I have Abiola Drudola, project manager of Africa Film Academy. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Now, 17 years. It's not a joke. 17 years of celebrating excellence when it comes to film in Africa. Now, even if we're talking about it, because I mean, it's a long journey, but I'm going to ask you, how has the journey been so far? And then its impact on film in Nigeria and Africa?
Let's just say it's been a long journey. But I think it's because of the impact that the motivation to keep doing it year after year continues. Because when we started AMA, it was because there was nothing to celebrate the best of African cinema. So when you travel internationally, you see all the celebrations going on, be it the BAFTAs, the Oscars, and there have been other award schemes that celebrated African cinema. But then it wasn't about Africa. We used to have things in Nigeria like FEMA and the FAME Awards, but then I wanted something that celebrated the whole of Africa. And that's how AMA came. And we feel that it has helped to keep pushing the bar in terms of the quality of films. And when we look back at the films we were getting at the beginning from Nigeria and some other African countries, and we always knew that some of the Francophone countries or the South African countries would, and then you come, I think this year is the first year in our 17 years that a Nigerian film is actually in the sound department, So that for me was like a big moment, because we've never had a Nigerian film in nomination for sound. It's always been the South African or the Francophone film. So this year when we had a film, I was saying to the jury members, wow, we got a film in Nigeria. It was a big moment for me. It was an aha moment, So yes, there's progress.
I was going to say that's exactly that, an aha moment. Yes. Now, behind this fantastic journey, always a process. And I'm sure that you have like a jury that ensures that there's smooth selection, to ensure that the people who are actually nominated are people who deserve it. Can you talk to us a bit about this?
We have 5 stages that are like pre-selection stages. So the first stage is when all the films are submitted. We have a set of people who watch the films and check out the ones that can go on to the next stage. After the first set of pre-selectors, there are normally about 30 people, depending on the number of films. And this year, I think there were about 500 films just about come in, shorts, documentaries, animation, features, etc. And when they now bring it down, it goes to the next set of selectors as well. They also look at it and move on to the next set. So there's like 3 pre-selection stages. Then it goes to what we call a panel. The panel looks at those films and qualifies them based on sound, etc., all the things that should be there, that it meets the basic criteria that it has to meet before it now goes to what we call the College of Screeners. The College of Screeners is, that's like when you're in WIAC, that's one of the rooms that you get into, and it's tough. So any film that comes out from the College of Screeners, and the College of Screeners camps for a minimum of 14 days, and they watch all the films that have come out from the pre-selection, and then they downscale it to what the jury. So we have the college and then the jury. The jury are the Academy of Jurors. They will now look at those films and bring out the nominations. Now, there's a chairman of the college, there's chairman of the screening committee who follows the process all the way through. So you have everyday people, you have professors, you have critics, you have writers, you have journalists, you have everybody in the pre-selection stage. You have audience measurements in the pre-selection stage. So by the time it gets to the college, it's more professional people. A lot of the time we find that a lot of the people in there are lecturers and also critics at a particular level. Then at the Academy of Jurors, we have people who are curators of film at all the major festivals in the world. So you have Dorothy Werner, who's been curating African cinema since 1990 at the Berlinale. You have Keith Shiri, who's been with us, and he does the BFI, Venice, Toronto, June Giovanni. You have Asantewaa Olatunji and Ayuko Babu, who run the Pan-African Film Festival. And then you have Charles Bonnet, who is a Black American filmmaker. You have Jonah Comfra, you have Steve Ayorne, Professor Kwasi. There are 14 people, I think 15 people on the Academy of Jurors. And the thing with the Academy of Jurors is that we can only add to it. We don't take away from it. So
this is, I mean, formidable, I must say. But recent, I think you have like 28 categories. But over time, we noticed that some are constant, but some have been discontinued. Why? You want to answer that?
Okay. While she gives more details on that, we've come to note that African cinema in general now, there's this quality that comes up every year. So there's this fierce competition that films that are being submitted every year brings to the College of Screeners. So it has to be something well detailed and thoroughly screened before they are being selected for each of the categories. If you look at it this year, there are some categories that have like 8 films under them, and there are some categories that have like 3. So all these are just to ensure the quality of the process. I'm pretty sure she can talk more on that particular.
The issue of like comedy, we used to have a criteria for comedy, but we found a way in getting as much from across the continent that would qualify to have a special category for it. And I think that's the only one that comes once in a while now. The remaining 26, there's always a disputed one where people find it difficult, which is the Nigerian one, okay? And they always say, why does an African award have a Nigerian one? And I said, because when we started, we had people who repeatedly endowed that particular award. And it kind of phases out. Some years we don't have it, some years we do, depending, but like
depending on the situation.
Yeah, it's one of those awards we would like to see phased out because it's a competition for all African films. But when it's being endowed, it's a bit difficult. And we had a 5-year endowment with the National Film and Video Census Board for that. So we've got another.
I also want to ask something almost in line with that. Like, from way back, you've seen the quality just grow. Qualities of entries, and now the African story is being told. It looks like it's the season of the African story. How hard or easy is it? Because I mean, it's in a few weeks. How hard or easy is it to just pick from all these, amazing works?
It's a nightmare. But you know the good part about it? I am not part of that process. We have one of the things that I did right at the beginning with AMA is separate the project AMA from the jury. So there's Shabu Hussein, who is the screening chairman. There's the president of the jury. I don't get to sit and watch the nightmare. I mean, it's like 12 to 14 weeks of just watching films and not having a life. So yes, and when the quality is so hard, like what we have this year, there was just so many films to choose from, and it's a tough one. I don't envy them.
I can imagine.
I don't envy them. I'm looking at the best films, and I'm like, how are you guys gonna make this one? But hey, there's films from Somalia, and there are films from Tunisia. Like one of the things that happened this year with AMA as well is that Arab Africa came in and they...
That is just a spicy one, but I have to ask about the 100 project. I mean, 10,000 creatives across Africa. And I mean, you've done this much. Number one, the impact on the industry, and then what else do we expect? Because this is like huge already.
Okay. Yeah, for the other film projects, we are just leveraging on our film in the box. Our film in the box is as old as the African Film Academy itself. So for every African Movie Academy Award that has been held in Nigeria, that has been held in Malawi, South Africa, and even Rwanda, people are being trained. So for all those years, we train at least 200 to 1,000 students. So this year we felt there is need to take it more higher, because the creative industry now is like a gold mine for African youth. More than 60% of African population are young persons, and a higher percentage of these young persons are unemployed. And if you look at the creative sector, the creative economy, there is a pathway for young persons, the movie industry. And for the movie industry, we now have the costume, the makeup, the photographers, the videographers, the screenwriters. So it's a long list. So we're trying to create a value chain. The Under Film project is about training young persons. Then after training them, we engage them in a commercially viable project. So it's more like a skill to job project for us. You get trained, and from the training, you get profiled on our platform, which is the Creative platform. So it's like an online marketplace for young persons across Africa to come online. You can get engaged in a new project, and also you can collaborate with other creatives across Africa. So from being trained to getting on our online marketplace, and then to being part of several other projects that will be run by this set of people. So it's just like we want to close the employment gap in Nigeria, not just Nigeria, in Africa. So the Under Film project is something that will be worked on. So the focus is mainly on young persons, and we want to try as much as possible to see that different stakeholders and other people who are interested in the film industry get engaged.
Yes, but I will ask you briefly, just a sentence, what should we expect at the 2021 edition of AMA?
Glitz, glamour, and a lot of fireworks, especially with the films that are in competition. You know, it's going to be one of those set of awards. I mean, if you go on our Facebook page, you're going to see people fighting about who should win Best Actress and Best Actor.
I'm going to take the Glitz, glamour,
and Razzmatazz.
Oh, thank you. Razzmatazz. So guys, you have it. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Thank you. The program still continues, and up next we have a report, A Day with AMA by Africa Film Academy.
The beauty of art lies in the ever-evolving inspiration that life itself provides, and the preponderance of outlets that could also be applied. In whatever format that it presents, art would always remain one of the best mirrors of the society, and the movies rank top in the scheme of things.
And the award for screenplay goes to...
For nearly 70 years, the Africa Film Academy has screened and celebrated various reflections on this mirror through the African Movie Academy Awards. The 2021 edition is almost here, and so the need for a preceding event is imminent. Hence, A Day with AMA. The target of the night was a diplomatic screening of AMA's 2020 Movie of the Year in Nigeria's Oscar entry for 2021, The Milkmaid, and to also present Africa Film Academy's new initiative, the 100 Film Project. This is geared at giving guests a taste of what AMA represents before the main event.
We thought that it's important people see what AMA actually awards, and that's why we're doing this, and also we felt it was necessary to bring something to the capital city of Abuja as well, just to make sure people know what we do and why we do it. We
had some really strong films. Another exciting thing for AMA this year is that we had quite a number of Nigerian films. We had a Yoruba film, and we had some Nollywood actors that have crossed over to the big screen.
With eyes fixed on the screen and a cozy atmosphere, invited guests watched the story of Aisha through the eyes of Desmond Obiageli in a community attacked by insurgents. We see a young girl who was captured along with other members of her community and is forced to bend to the will of her captors. Aisha, who escapes her abductors, is forced to confront the religious extremists in a bid to find her sister. Emotions run through the hall as guests watch a relatable story that has become common news in our country today. In the end, the message undoubtedly resonated as expected.
I think my takeaway whether the solution to the insurgency is not just a military solution, it has to be holistic, because lives are being impaired. That has to be looked into. Mental health issues, issues of women and children as well.
For the cast and crew, immersing into the character was the best way to ensure that the message is not lost. And though this is fiction, it's not far from the experience of most victims, as those experiences help to create this great story.
Everyone who sees this sees not just beautiful performances or beautiful pictures, but you get the story and the actual depth, and that's the point of the movie, to bring these issues to a global front, to a global platform, so everyone can stop and rethink on what we are doing to rehabilitate and integrate victims of insurgency back into society.
Bringing in a story, you have to be realistic for people to understand what is in there.
Felt as a filmmaker, we have a responsibility to comment on pertinent issues in our environment. And this particular issue wasn't, in my opinion, being adequately addressed by us as filmmakers. Of course, it's a topic that has global recognition, global attention. So if we didn't do it, we're going to have outsiders coming and do it for us.
Just like the story of Aisha, there are many more stories across Africa that made AMA's list to be rewarded for their hard work of painting a proper picture of the society. The idea is to encourage the growth of the film industry in Nigeria and Africa. The 2021 African Movie Academy Awards will hold on the 28th of November in Lagos, Nigeria.
Amazing. That just gives you the highlight of how you're going to feel when they have the award 2021, because it's amazing. Thank you so much, Tochi. Tochi was on that report, Tochi Okuta. Up next, still talking about films, movies. We have Talking Movie. And this time, we're taking a spotlight on RMD. Guys, ladies, don't blush. Don't blush. Yemi Olowa is on this.
What's going on? Where is this coming from?
Just save me the pain of seeing her.
Every millennial should know actor Richard Mofe-Damijo, popularly known as RMD.
This is the beginning.
You must find a way to reconnect with your wife's heart and you.
It's not surprising that this veteran actor received the Lifetime Achievement Award at the 2016 African Movie Academy Awards. Also at the maiden edition in 2005, he won Best Actor in a Leading Role.
Mr. Chairman, you would have woken me up.
Oh no, your snoring kept me alert.
Years after these awards, RMD continues to remain a force in the film and television industry across the continent of Africa. After graduating from the university, RMD took part in the famous TV soap opera in the late 80s, Ripples. Before that, he had repertorial stints with Concord newspapers and Metro magazine. From his maiden film feature, Out of Bounds in 1997, Diamond Ring in 1998, Private Scene in 2003, to Wedding Party in 2016, RMD isn't slowing down, despite his diversion into the political space for some time. His looks and style continue to break more bankable deals and give younger actors a creative challenge to up their game.
Would you want this back, madam?
In 2021, RMD brings his A-game to King of Boys, The Return of the King, playing Reverend Ifeanyi, working alongside fellow veteran Shola Shobowale, whom he has worked with on several projects, including the famous Wedding Party.
The only person who has been kidnapped here today is my son, by that useless daughter of yours.
Guys, even though I said don't blush, I'm sure some people were already blushing there. So I don't think he's going anywhere soon. I don't know who will fit into his shoes, but there's some people already coming up. We've come to the end of the program. Yes, it's been an amazing program. Lovely lineup, amazing guests, and of course, the best audience in the world. Guys, people might say I'm partial, but I just know. Take it. Yes, you're one of them. So until we come your way again, I will say take care of yourself, relax, take a deep breath, and have fun. Bye.
Fellow compatriots, if no single tribe or religion has defeated poverty, then no single tribe or religion can develop Nigeria. The success story of every state and capital is the contribution of every tribe and religion. Our Nigeria no be Wazobia, no majorities or minorities. Every tribe and every religion still dey hustle for naira wey no get tribe or religion. So, my country people, let's join this movement that says naira no get tribe and use the naira to develop our naira land. Citizens first. Citizens before state of origin. Citizens before your religion. Citizens before your ethnic belonging. For participation,
call 0902 739 5555.
On Window and Abuja, we love to bring you the beautiful gems all across the FCT. And you know, I'm sure you enjoy this journey as much as we do. Today on the program, we're going to share with you beautiful nature and where you can take your time away from the hustle and bustle of the city. It is said that the journey might be hard, but the reward is well worth it. Where I am, you'll find out in a bit. Window on Abuja is starting today from Buari Area Council. And I am Maimuna Umi Ibrahim. Well, I am here at the beautiful Ushafa Crossroads. A while back, we visited Mpape Crossroads, which was gorgeous in its own way, but here is equally, if not even more beautiful and serene. And there are people all around me having fun, swimming, enjoying the water, taking pictures. And this is a weekday. Wonder what it would look like on a weekend. But I have to go and speak to them, find out how they knew about this place and how much they enjoy coming here. It is a gem after all.
Okay, this water, they call it blue water. It was discovered last year, and it was discovered with small children, like students that normally come to swim, and from there, big people started to come in. Yes.
And so you live here, nobody knows how the aquarium came about?
No, it was during this company blasting, that's how they got the water inside the water. The water is from ground, but there's one that rain fell, and it is up to this level.
Okay.
Yes.
So the water comes up during rainy season?
Yes.
Okay. So how often do people come here, and what do they usually come here to do?
Every day people come here, and they normally come for picnic, and they come to swim, like children come to swim.
Okay, so when we were coming here, the road here was actually quite difficult to get here. And it looks like it's kind of a tourist attraction, and you live in Ushafa, you live here all your life. What do you hope that this place will become for the community in general?
I hope that one day people will see this place and renovate it so that it will be a tourist place that people can stay and have fun and do all kinds of things, so that it will be like an entertainment place.
Tell me how you found out about the crossroads at Ushafa.
Okay, it's been existing for quite some time now because the company was here, but we discovered it, me and my hiking group, Resolute Hikers. That's how we discovered this place. So since then, we've been coming here once in a while to just have fun. Yeah.
So every time I go to a park, everybody tells me a company is here, a company is here. What exactly do they come here to do?
I think one reason why they come here is because of the rocks. They break them, make them into cement and other things. Like they were here before moving out, so we don't know where they are right now. Yeah.
So how do you enjoy it? What do you enjoy doing when you come here?
We enjoy swimming, having fun, sober reflection, and most times camping also.
Okay, so how deep is the water?
Very deep.
Very deep.
Yeah, very
deep.
deep.
So you're an avid swimmer?
I can't really give myself 100 over 100, but yeah, I can swim.
If people come here and like, oh, the water doesn't look deep, I mean, you need to know that it is really deep. It's not just something you can enter and start.
Yeah, you don't test the water, you go to it. So exactly. So it's deep, but to an extent you can swim.
Okay, so how often do you come here?
I think twice in a month. Yeah.
Tell me how the journey was for you coming or walking down to the Crush Rocks.
It was very difficult, even trying to locate the place, and we kept getting lost. And then even people that live here, many of them didn't even know how to direct us to the place. So it was a struggle to even find this place.
But was it worth it though?
At the end, it was worth it because it's really beautiful.
Okay, so would you come here often, and if you do come?
I'll come more with more of my friends, and we'll try to maybe come with like things to eat, maybe have a picnic. I would like to come here more, but the journey, it will be really hard, but I would like to come here more.
Yeah, so if the viewers are watching, the one thing you want to tell them is, if you want to come to Shaffa Crush Rocks, make sure that you will prepare ahead of time.
Yes, and come with comfortable shoes because you need to hike.
Beautiful Shaffa. Is this your first time here?
Yeah, this is my first time.
And what has your experience been so far?
Wow, I love the water. The water is clean compared to the one I went to the other side. I don't want to call the name, but the water is quite clean.
Okay. And I'm sure you walked across the water.
Yes, I walked across the water. I love the rock in the middle. That's what I saw on the internet that made me come here. I love the rock in the middle. So I have to go there, take pictures, you know.
Okay. So what are you going to carry with you, and what are you going to tell people when you want them to come back here with you?
Wow, they should come with comfortable shoes. Don't come alone. Come with company. Come with drinks. Come with water, because you will sweat. The roads are not really good. So, and it's a very long journey to the place. So just come with water and maybe food for the road.
En route to our next destination, we came across a piece of Bagi culture. Bagi women have been traditionally known to carry load on their shoulders because the head is considered to be sacred. One thing that caught our attention were the houses built inside the rocky terrain.
Now, contrary,
playing one role or the other in the Anambra elections also had their fears. But it was quite widespread. People were concerned. And in the build-up to
nominal, but first and foremost.
But I can assure you that it is
where do you understand that?
We're going to learn all about what it takes from Michael, who I am off to find.
You know, utilitarian.
Nobody. You bring a car that's not your own.
Okay.
It's right now.
Now we're going to have a tour of the
show them to their
and Michael is here to tell us all about it. So Michael, tell us, why are we here right now?
The major raw material used in producing our products.
Okay.
This is called clay.
Okay.
More or less secondary clay. The clay has to be plastic for us to be able to form different shape.
Okay.
And we'll have to sieve the clay to separate from impurity and stones. And also we need to add China clay to it. China clay is another type of clay. It's white in color. Another name for it is kaolin.
Okay.
Now the reason why we add the China clay and the secondary clay is to give it more strength.
Okay.
Yeah, and the China clay is white in color. The reason why it's called China clay is because it was first discovered in China.
Okay. All right. So
from the clay here, we go straight to the clay processing section.
Okay.
In Glasgow, United Kingdom, and noted that climate change is already a reality, and most Nigerians currently need resources that will enable it to achieve a more stable energy.
Okay, I understand. And this one is the, okay. I can see stone. Yeah. Okay. So let me try.
United Nations Climate Change Conference covered.
So do you add any water to this? You just leave it plain like that. This is quite heavy. Yes. Yes.
Anambra elections so far, we are itching.
Political
Okay. Okay, so that you now mesh it again. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Whenever it is that passes through the container, we allow it to settle for some time.
Okay. Like how much time?
Okay, for a day.
Okay.
The water will come up, and then the sieved clay will remain down. And then we sieve out the water.
Okay.
Transfer the sieved clay into those pots there.
Wow.
Those are all clay pots, locally made.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why we put them into those pots is that the pot helps to suck the water from the clay. And also, when the sun is out, we take off the lid so that the water can evaporate. Thereby making the clay to harden.
This one is still liquid. Yeah. But this one, can I touch it? This one, oh my God. It's incredible, the process. Wow. It feels like pap. And looks like pap, but then it's clay actually. Yeah, there are different stages. Yeah.
This one is a bit thicker.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
This one was during the dry season, the process is not that long. Very short. The clay dries very fast. It takes about a week. During the rainy season, it takes 2 weeks, 3 weeks before we can empty the pot.
So that means it delays your process a bit.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Now, during the rainy season, when the pots, when the clay has hardened a little, it takes a very long time for the clay to harden to the stage we use to make the pot. So what we do is we transfer the liquid clay to this, we call this clay bed.
Okay.
So what we do is we just place the bricks down.
Okay, and then you put it in the middle. Is that what you do?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Then pour the clay in the middle. Now, in 5-4 days, it will harden.
Okay. So but then what if it rains or something?
Yeah, we have plastic bags.
Okay, that you put over it. Okay, that makes sense. That's really interesting. Okay. You mentioned the clay pit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does that? Then you put it in the middle.
Also called
Is that what
clay
you do?
bank
Oh,
or
wow.
clay cellar. This is where we store our clay. Whenever the clay is made and is ready for use, instead of taking everything into the workshop, it might dry. And so we put them inside the clay pits, so it keeps the clay moist. It prevents it from drying, so it can stay in there for as long as possible without drying. Whenever we need to use the clay, we use the ladder. We just toss it in, go in.
How deep is it?
It's about 8 feet deep.
Wait, you put the ladder in here and you go in?
Yes.
Wow.
At times you don't need ladder. If the clay is as much and as high as this level, one can just jump in. So from the clay pit you go straight to the workshop. This is Mr. Hamza. Mr. Hamza is the chief watcher. Yeah. This is the workshop. This is where we make all our pots. Objects that are round at the bottom there, we use the wheel. Abstract objects or irregular forms, we use the work table to make them.
So what? I noticed he's making movement at the top and movement at the bottom as well. What's the process?
Okay. This is called the kick wheel. Now the reason it's called the kick wheel is because you have your leg kicking the wheel and then your hands at the top making the pot. Now the mystery behind this system of making pot is that your hands and your leg, they have to be communication between your hands and your leg, such that you can make the pot with your hands while your leg kicks the wheel at the same time.
If you're not interested in making stupid and legitimate money online, then skip this video because here's 52,000 US dollars that I've earned while working. Emma?
Cafes, restaurants, they come by, sell everything at wholesale price.
We're fortunate to have President Buhari of Nigeria with us today. Nigeria plays a critical role in the restoration movement and is pledged to restore 4 million hectares of degraded land. This kind of ambition, coming from Africa's largest economy, underscores just how vital.
It is my pleasure to welcome His Excellency Muhammad Buhari, President of the Nigeria.
Mr. President, Excellencies.
Okay, then I'll go. Wait, first, Okay, so you said one hand in, one hand out. Then go like this. Okay.
To God that today we celebrate Nigeria's 61st independence anniversary. For
Is it going up?
President of the Senate, Chairman of the National Assembly.
My cameraman said maybe you stick up that make you well. I do love tea, so it's not a problem. Wait. Wow, there's a technique to it.
That back.
They're fixing my broken. No. Are you sure? Going up. Don't press hard. I don't know how you guys take this thing up. Okay, in. Okay, inside like this. Out. My bowl has one kind of weird shape. Okay, it's actually not so bad. I think my hands are not wetting. Oh, it's not so bad. Okay. Down here. Oops, I think I put my nails on it. As much as I'd like to make you guys believe that my leg is doing the synchronization of this, it is not me. It is Oga Hamza that is performing the miracle. So this is not as easy as it looks, but it is actually very fun. So Oga Hamza, how long have you been doing this job? This work?
About 20 years.
You see, Ba? Oga Hamza has been doing this for 20 years. And look at me. I just started today. This is the bowl that I made. Isn't it beautiful? How long have you guys been doing this business?
My dad was actually the first. So since he started, we moved to Nigeria after him as well.
So a fantastic way to pass on, your generation will continue with it.
So the heat from the firebox comes out from this end here. This is the bulb wall. So the heat comes out from here to the pot, and then it has circulated. It goes down into this vent. Now, when we take out the shells, you will see some holes here at the bottom. And the heat passes from that vent and it comes out through this vent here to bake the pot here, and then it goes out through the chimney. Times it takes 16 hours, times 24 hours, times even more than 24 hours.
Really incredible work that you do here. And I am glad that your father decided to start it, and I hope that you will definitely carry it on. Well, that is all for me from Buhari Pottery Village. But you know what? If you're looking for me tomorrow, I might still be here checking out some beautiful pottery because it's been an incredible find here, learning all about it from start to finish and all the passion that goes into pottery. So if you want to drive down one weekend, come down to Buhari Pottery Village, and I'm sure that you will find something that is right for you, that will speak to your soul. Window and Abuja continues after this.
Almost 20 years now.
Wow. So basically, you've been here since Buhari was not this much developed.
Yes.
And what do you do for fun?
I'm a business person. I'm into law accessory. I've been selling wig and gown to opposite the school gates. You can see my shop down there. So.
And what do you like about Buhari?
I know Buhari because Buhari is a peaceful place. And when I come to this Buhari is a nice place that everybody loves to live in Buhari Area Council. And the place is okay, and the people, they are so caring, loving, and other things, especially this Nigerian law school that they bring for a business in Buhari.
It's actually a good experience because the people here are friendly. The place is, the cost of living also is very okay, and I think I like the place actually. Though the weather is harsh.
Because you're coming from Plateau State, so obviously the weather is different. So what do you do for fun around here?
Well, I go to gym maybe on Saturday because I'm school here. I only have time on Saturday.
Like this place seriously because the place is not overcrowded and it has any other thing that you may need in urban areas. Any other social amenities that you see in urban areas, you also see it here in Buhari. So to me, because before I live in Maitama, so to me, the only difference between Maitama and Buhari is only the building, but as terms of living in peace, serenity of the environment, the place is very, very good. And what I even like more about this Buhari is that lands are very, very cheap here. Because around this place, you can get a land of less than 500,000, where you can at least build a 1 or 2 bedroom self-contained.
Well, one of my favorite things about me is that the cost of living is low. When it comes from the feeding, from the transportation, is low, and the serenity is fine. Having been an inside law school, I won't talk about outside, but for inside law school, the security level is high. At least there is this confidence that we have about the security and safety of people and property.
So have you gone to like places of fun around here? What do you do for fun?
Sometimes I like taking palm wine. So I've been I'm a village boy, so I like taking palm wine. So Sundays we used to take palm wine. We were at a place, one locally made place where there are trees. So I think I enjoyed the environment.
Well, I've had such a wonderful time today, learning all about poetry, which is my favorite part of today, because not only passion that goes into that, but of course, there is a lot of hard work that goes into it. So let's learn to please appreciate the artisans that are all around us. So the FCT, you've been here for years, and you tell me now that you don't know new places, only the regular ones that you go to. I will not take that as an excuse anymore. I will continue to bring you new gems and interesting places as soon as we find them. And of course, you will please join me same time, same station. As always, I am Naomi Ibrahim.
When you talk about rights, there are obligations. I'm not saying that this government is a saint, very far from it. But there are things that we can do to make it better, and that's the challenge I'm throwing to you. You don't want to build this nation? I don't know where else you want to go. If I had a choice, I'll come back. When I stand outside and I hear what you have to say about this country that I know that I can die for as one, then I'm really sad because you're young. You have education. You have tools. You have a huge future ahead of you. And you're condemning yourself before you started on that journey. So please don't do that. Please don't.
Welcome to Abuja, the place that unites Nigeria.
This vaccine is safe and it has been certified safe and usable by NAFTA. These palm trees by the right-hand side of the road, the mountains you watch ahead of you. Turn your gaze towards the left as you follow the beautifully laid mountains, and then, as you keep moving your head leftwards, you will spot a smoke-like white line from up to down the hill. It tells you that there are wonders in nature. Well, the smoky line you are watching is not any smoke at all, for there is no fire. It is also not any ruled line. How large could a line be ruled to be spotted from such a distance? All these show you that you are about to enter a village called Farinruwa. It is located in Farinruwa Development Area, in Wambala Local Government Area, Nasarawa State, North Central Nigeria. The village is situated at the bottom of mountains, beautifully laid, naturally designed and connected to a word, which is translated to mean white water in English. The village became known and called Farinruwa due to the whitish color of the beautiful waterfalls which nature endowed the community. It is also a name describing the nature of the falls. The village is also called Matsinge by the native inhabitants, notwithstanding the popular name Farinruwa. Farinruwa shares boundaries with Bukus Local Government Area of Plateau State. The village became part of Nasarawa State at the expense of Plateau State. With the presentation of a 1925 evidence of tax payment to Wamba Native Authority.
Since when my father, who was the chief, was alive, former governor of Nasarawa State, Alhaji Abdullahi Adamu, then the governor of the state, visited Farinruwa and tried to find out the history of the village, and more specifically, where the villagers had been paying their taxes to. That is, between Wamba Division then and the then Pangshin Division during the colonial era. He tried to find out because there was a pending court case as to whether Farinruwa was to be part of Nasarawa State or Plateau State.
Sai shi Umaru Isa ya dauka ya ba mai girma shi sarki Wamba Alhaji Musa Nago.
My father, late Yakubu Mande, presented a tax payment receipt dating 1925, which was paid to Wamba Division, now Wamba Local Government Area, to Alhaji Abdullahi Adamu through Wamba. It was taken to the Supreme Court. Further evidences were sought and a delegation was sent by the court to interview my father to further clarify issues which he granted. He also assigned some elders of the village to go with members of the delegation to climb up the hill in order to see the actual boundary between Farinruwa and Plateau State. He could not climb the hill himself because he was too old. They climbed and saw drill stones and other signs that were put as boundary between Farinruwa and Plateau State. Eventually, the case was ruled in favor of Nasarawa State based on the evidences given. That was how Farinruwa remained part of Nasarawa State, which it is still today.
The natives of Masinge, or Fariruwa as it is popularly called, from ancient time were warriors. Settling at Fariruwa area was by no means a child's play, as it did not come easily, and it was not without reasons.
Our ancestors